System check. Mic check. Let's get it. No Rican.
Free bands.
Sound check.
Moving at a different speed.
System check. What's goody? No Rican.
If you blink, you miss it.
Hey.
I'm moving fast. Yeah, I'm moving fast. 200 on the dash. I hope I don't crash. I'm chasing the bag. I'm chasing the cash. I leave them in the dust. I leave them in the bag. I'm moving fast. I'm moving fast. Diamonds on me dancing. They moving fast. Life in the fast lane. We make it last. Everything I do it fast. Look at the watches a paddock. I'm moving fast like a jet. I'm placing a bit. I'm breaking a sweat. I'm chasing the money. I'm keeping it wet. German Ferrari. I'm switching the gears. I'm living the life. I'm facing my fears. I'm keeping the stick. I'm keeping it near. I'm the king of the track. It's perfectly clear. 100 round joint, that's the symphony. None of these rappers can bend to me. I'm in the lead. It's a destiny. I'm cooking the pot. I got the recipe.
Let's get it. New Rican. Mic check.
I'm moving fast. Yeah, I'm moving fast. 200 on the dash. I hope I don't crash. I'm chasing the bag. I'm chasing the cash. I leave them in the dust.
System check. What's good?
Huncho, drop, top, drop, making it pop, pop, pop. I'm at the top. I'm never gonna stop. Never. Diamond, they biting like they was a crop. I'm in the kitchen. I'm using them up. Fast lane, fast. Ice chain.
Let me get some lightning bolts in the chat.
I'm doing it big, I'm doing the same. Trap out the band and we selling the cane. Look at the wrist, it's a blizzard. I'm working the pot like a wizard. I'm moving fast, I'm a lizard. I'm eating the steak and the gizzard. Don't slow it down, no.
I'm in the building.
We keep the crown. Offset, we hold it down. Everything fast, we never look down.
Now check. We gonna try. Let's see what we get going.
I'm on the moon, I'm flying to Mars. I'm in the rape, I'm looking at stars. I'm toxic, I'm fast, I'm breaking the bars. I'm keeping the racks inside of the car. I'm pouring the lean, I'm moving in slow-mo. Money come fast, that is the motto. I'm winning the game, I'm hitting the lotto. I'm in the back and I'm dating the model.
Yeah, no female melody.
I'm solo, I'm riding, I'm keeping the throttle.
Mic check.
Go, 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 go. I'm on a mission, I'm ready to blow. I'm keeping it 50, I'm keeping it low. I'm moving fast, you moving too slow. I'm in the jungle, I'm ready to roll. I'm kicking the door, I'm taking the flow. I'm tired, taking fast, I'm wanting some more. I'm dripping in luxury, look at the stove. Hey.
We're just warming up, y'all. Let's get this system dialed in. We here.
I hope I don't crash.
Lot to cover. Let's get it.
I'm chasing the bag. I'm chasing the cash. I leave them in the dust. I leave them in the bag. I'm moving fast. I'm moving fast. Diamonds on me dancing. They moving fast.
We're gonna get the sound right this time. We're gonna check throughout the whole show in between.
I do it fast. Huncho, Pluto, fast, fast. We don't do slow.
We go gang.
Free band.
Shout out to the homie. I didn't forget about the track, man. I've been so busy. It's coming.
Yeah.
Y'all ready? Y'all ain't ready.
Fade out with heavy
I need the lightning bolts, ninja emojis. I see y'all. That's my ninja watchers. King of the grid with thirds.
Yeah, we moving at a different speed. Catch me if you can.
All right, here we go. Let's get it. Shout out to J Music. We loading up the show. I'm dropping a new record probably Tuesday. It's in mixed
You
down.
say you left him, but I hear it in your tone. Still sleeping in his hoodie, still checking your phone. But you halfway gone, girl, halfway home. Let go the rest, I'll give you space to grow. You halfway healed, I see that glow. You tryna love again, but moving slow. You ain't lost, just in between zones. So come my way, girl, you halfway home.
R&B albums coming, the mixtape is coming. I've been in the lab, painting crazy.
I know he broke your trust
more
and called
songs and
it
going
love.
in.
Gaslit you into thinking you weren't enough. Now your guard got a lock and the key feel rusted, but your eyes still honest. Yeah, I know what that does. You laugh low like joys on a timer. You too tall like your soul still stuck in a binder, but I don't rush. What's real, I move with grace. I ain't trying to win, I just want my place. You say I don't know what I want right now, but your heart still beats when I come around. It's cool, we can build any in between. You just need peace, not a move. You say you left him, but I hear it in your tone. Still sleeping in his hoodie, still checking your phone, but you halfway gone, girl, halfway home. Let go the rest, I'll give you space to grow. You halfway healed, I see that glow. You tryna love again, but moving slow. You ain't lost, just in between zones. So come my way, girl, you halfway home. Oh. Ooh, ooh. Oh. Let's be real, I've been there too. Love someone that ain't know what to do, stay too long. Cause the history deep, but history don't mean a thing when you can't sleep. You deserve touch that don't come with fear. Words that build, not disappear. And I ain't tryna fill no shoes or rope. Just wanna match your soul, let the rest unfold. You don't owe me love today, but if you ever feel brave, I'll stay. I ain't pushing, just letting you know it's safe here now and you're halfway home. You say you left him, but I hear it in your tone. Still sleeping in his hoodie, still checking your phone, but you halfway gone, girl, halfway home. Let go the rest, I'll give you space to grow. You halfway healed, I see that glow. You tryna love again, but moving slow. You ain't lost, just in between zones. So come my way, girl, you halfway home.
All right, y'all. Let's get this shit popping. All these commercials is killing me, dog. We got a
The
lot
following
to cover.
trailer have been rated C for concept.
Ghost of the Dragon. Have no fear. Komodo Dragon. Ranger is here. Power of the grid. Ninja, we shall ride. Mighty Morphin time. Ninjas on the ground. Don't get out of line. Cannot waste time. Fire in my eyes. Legends never die.
Let's get it.
Ninja, we shall ride.
For the long system check, guys, gotta make sure we straight. We good. My shit crashed. Oh, we got so much shit to talk about. I'm so busy in my life. These lives are so much fucking work. Internet shit, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please?
Please let you bro. Yeah. Just pull up this.
Alright, before we get into it, Let's see where we at. We had the anniversary of Zio. I'm gonna cover that. I'm gonna cover some of the drama. Shout out to Diddle Sword. Bitch ass. Should we go in a little bit?
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? All you whack MCs, do us a favor and exit the premises. Please exit the premises.
Yeah. I'm chilling. Late night Rican. I'm the new Conan of the grid out
We're not
here.
experimenting anymore. With Codex, we're
I want
delegating
10
30
people in
to
this
40 tickets a
motherfucker.
night,
Get up.
and Codex ships while we sleep.
It's Saturday night. Get your asses up.
Ghost of the dragon.
What we gonna do first, huh?
Have no fear. Komodo dragon. Ranger is here. Power of the grid. Ninjetti, we shall ride. Mighty Morphin time. Ninjas on the ground. Don't get out of line. Cannot wait time.
Y'all know the
Fire in
song.
my eyes.
Sing it if you know it, nigga.
Ninjetti, we shall ride.
Go, Rican Ranger.
Ghost of the dragon.
Alright.
Have no fear. Komodo dragon. Ranger is here. Power of the grid. Ninjetti, we shall ride. Mighty Morphin time. Ninjas on the ground. Don't get out of line. Cannot wait time. Fire in my eyes. Legends never die. Ninjetti, we shall ride.
Rican's World, we here. Let's get it. Oh man, we're gonna cover Xbox. We're gonna cover a whole bunch of stuff, man. It's gonna be a long Rican night. I'm in my bag. I'm chilling. How y'all feeling? Rican's World intro, let's do it.
Go, Rican Ranger.
The undead lord rises.
Too many tabs going.
Have no fear. Komodo dragon. Ranger is here. Power
In
of the
Rican,
grid.
we trust. Are you
Ninjetti,
sure
we
about
shall
this?
ride.
Order in the
Mighty
court.
Morphin time.
I've got it.
Ninjas on the ground. Don't get out of line.
It's some
Can't
crack
wait.
running
I'm
good.
Blizzy
Well,
Fire
this
in
is
my
back. I had to clear some memory out.
Legends never die. Ninjetti, we shall ride.
What y'all think? We sound good? I think we sound good. Y'all ready? Let's get it.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Henryverse Playground. Let's have some fun with Diddlesaurus Rex. Canceling you if you're still falling for this. Sign up to stay woke or get canceled in the culture war. These Che Krispies are so good, so crunchy and delicious.
We got
I can eat this all day.
No man.
Ninja from the dojo, dragon walk through jungle, ready to rumble, stand tall, never stumble.
Go,
Hey, Suzuki Clown.
Oh, get away from us.
Have no fear.
No, baby, it's not safe. There, it's gone.
Dragon Ranger is here. Yeah, power of the grid. We get it, we shall ride.
Y'all ready?
Mighty
Let it move.
time, just on the grind. Don't get out of line.
I actually prepped this show, so
Fire in my eyes.
we're gonna do our thing.
We get it, we shall ride.
Lounge shoes on. Ready to play.
Oh man, all your music sucks. Even my AI shit is better than everything.
Bring down the cloud.
Hey, you like
Let's
the
seize
theme
the
song,
day.
bitch.
Marksy, the PoopMan, takes the stage. Eternal swirlies
It's
legs.
funny you
Turn the
keep dying,
page,
though.
royal flush. We're
Larry.
feeling bold. Trash YouTuber stories, yeah, to be told. They don't mean this, they
There
don't
we
mean
go.
that.
We almost
Earth's biggest
at 10.
turd.
Let's
How
get it.
about that? Riddles with diddles, tiddles and friddles. Down with diddles. Let's pop some riddles.
Henry versus calling.
Send your DMs. Guys, RiCaN's on. Hurry up.
Time to make our move. Let's roll.
Hey everyone, it's Henrat.
Sorry about
Check
the
out my new
angle.
variant
My
cover.
ghetto
It's
ass
the Henrat
system
variant.
here,
Get it
though.
now.
We're live in the Henryverse, where the energy is this crowd behind me. They're fired up and making their
Oh, we
voices
run this motherfucker now.
Some questions should be met at once. The game begins now.
You're not seeing us at all.
Ninja from the dojo, dragon walk through jungle.
Robo Danger was good.
Never stumble.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How's my sound, Diddles?
You cannot win for the city.
All right, let's get it. About to do my monologue. Yo, when you see the bozo, ask him whose song this is.
Saying my name again is RiCaN.
Forever, nigga. Saying my name.
Page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, you must be tweaking.
Wish I had a pen like this.
Remember my name, that boy RiCaN. Oh, diddle me this. Eat that by the bits. Why you mad, man? Too many subscripts.
You going in right after this.
I'm all that, man. And a bag of chips. Black ass Discord, you know I did the dips. I bagged you day one, boo, you fumbled your bits. Now the whole army, stay up on my dick. Real life problems, fuck this internet shit. Mr. Brazilian, I stay toe tapping, keep yapping. All in remembrance of the dragon. You fucking with me? Yo, that shit'll never happen when you start seeing us in double, boy. You in trouble, bringing hell to the kitchen. Devil, come out and play. Boy, you better watch him out today. Can't stand the heat. Moving you out the way is the mission.
I never see you with competition, nigga. Can't even rewrite this shit right. Crazy.
Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, I must be tweaking. Remember my name, that boy RiCaN.
Feel that's my soul in that record. We don't take no fucking tales from no liars. Fuck out of here. We run this motherfucker. Let's get it. New RiCaN. All right, let me wipe you down with a nice little cleanse right here. RiCaN's cleaning service. And we're gonna cover some shit, react to some stuff.
It's been 10 years. 10 years
Light
since
one
Green
up.
Ranger chose to stay inside that tube.
Yeah, and not because he had to. He chose it to keep everyone else safe.
Most people don't even know what he gave up. His freedom, his life outside, everything.
That's what makes him different. He carries the burden so no one else has to.
Do you think he ever regrets it?
No. I think he misses the world, sure. But regret? Not this legend. Protecting people, that's who he is.
Then we can't let that sacrifice mean nothing.
We won't. As long as
Brand new Don 10 job. Let's get it. Fair use.
Still standing, he's not alone in that fight.
Go subscribe to the homie. On my AI Ranger verse.
You're holding back. So are you. Because I don't want to fight you. Funny, I was about to say the same thing.
So crystal clear.
Feels like we're on opposite sides of something we don't fully understand. Then maybe this isn't about us.
The talking mouse on the helmet, not too sure about that though.
Maybe someone wants us to fight. Rita, she's always 3 steps ahead. If we're clashing, it means she's already winning somewhere else. So what, we just stop? In the middle of a battlefield? No, we change the battlefield. How? We pretend to fight. You're serious. If she thinks we're tearing each other apart, she won't see us coming. And when she drops her guard, we hit back. Together.
Crazy. Now, Hollywood's in trouble because when all these franchises start doing all these AI movies like this and looking as good as the Hollywood shit that's coming out, and the fans are making this shit in our living rooms and our laptops and our tablets and shit, bro, this is gonna get crazy.
Guess we're not enemies after all. Never were.
Hollywood's cooked.
This isn't getting better. It's getting worse. Every minute, more of them show up.
I know. I've taken down 3 already, and it barely made a difference. They just keep coming.
If the others were here, maybe we'd have a chance. But right now, it's just us.
And that's not enough. You know it. We're being overwhelmed.
Obviously, the inconsistencies with the mouse, with the helmets, that shit's got to get better. That's got to go. But everything else looks great.
At this rate, we won't last much longer. We can't handle this alone.
Not like this.
These monsters, we need a plan. Because standing here hoping for a miracle, that's not going to save us.
No, if we don't change something fast, we're going to be destroyed.
At last, everything is falling into place. The Rangers are...
So we got 2 animators I'm eyeing up for the series. I'm kind of just... There's so much of this shit coming out. It's everywhere. And it's not just Power Rangers now. It's every franchise. So it's like I've been saying my last couple lives, I have to see what's going on with the court and the playing field right now because the game is just changing.
Are weakening, divided,
Very fast.
desperate. They think they still have hope, but they don't realize. I am about to unleash chaos upon them. And the key to their downfall
talk about
is
it all
Green
tonight.
Ranger. The very hero they trust, the one they would never expect, will be the one to break them. I will twist his pain.
I mean, this is what you guys are going to get from us, man. I'm pretty much eyeing the animated game. AI animation and all this shit is becoming like one crazy technology.
He stands against them. When he fights his own team, the Rangers will fall, not by my hand, but by one of their own.
Tommy, I'm sorry for what I did. Hey, it's okay. No, it's not that simple. You lost 10 years because of a decision I made. You didn't force me. That was my choice.
Looks like
I stayed because I knew what was at stake. Still, that's a heavy price to carry. Red, I've been meaning to say this. Thank you for holding the line, for protecting everyone while I was in that tube. You don't have to thank me. I'm the one who should be apologizing, Insish. I'm sorry I put you in there. There was no other way. Maybe. But if it meant innocent people stayed safe, I'd make that same choice again. You really haven't changed. Neither have you. You kept fighting. That's all I could ever ask for. And thank you.
I mean, are you guys here for this? This is what, a 10-minute episode? How long should Ninjetti be? I was thinking about 10, 15-minute episodes too.
For keeping everyone safe. You are welcome. I'm really glad you are back. Thank you.
R.I.P. Wait till you guys see the green with evil and all the homage shit I got in my saga for all this shit.
Such loyalty after everything they did to you. 10 years, 10 years locked away like you meant nothing.
I chose that. It was to protect people.
Did you? Or did he decide for you? The SPD Red Ranger made that call, took your life from you.
He didn't have a choice.
Oh, but he did.
Obviously, voice acting is going to be a big thing with all this AI work and all this animation merging and all this stuff. Johnny's the blueprint.
And he chose you to sacrifice. Tell me, is that fair?
No.
Exactly. While you were trapped, he was out there, leading, living, being the hero. You deserve more than that. Power, justice,
revenge.
Destroy him. Show him what it means to lose everything.
They must pay. I will make sure they beg for their lives. Especially Red Ranger. He will pay.
Here you are. You are not a good friend. You lock me up. And 10 years of my life is gone. How dare you?
Like the AI acting, the lips, like, come on, bro.
Wait, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Hold it right there. You are pretending right. Just listen carefully to me. You will pay for that. But you agreed to do it. I didn't force you to do it. Look, I'm sorry for that. Just mark my word. You will pay for that. I promise you that.
Now he's British. You'll pay for that. What's going on? I'm gonna start working with C Dance, Grok. So all this chat GBT stuff is just the beginning, because once I start dibble dabbling in all these other AIs, and then Jetty's gonna transform. So get that ass ready. SPD, GPD, right? Shout to JJ. SPD Green's coming.
Please don't make me to do this. You are a legend, and I respect you for that.
All right, we're gonna let you finish out while I get us into our first segment.
It's bad, right? Yeah, the video is bad. Yeah, some glitching AI and some.
Go. I guess this is the guy that made it. All right, cool. That was a cool flick. So what we're gonna do is let's jump into this real quick. We're gonna move around. Let's get rid of that. Now, like I said, I made a point about Hollywood being cooked, right? Because I guess this Avengers Doomsday thing leaked.
He didn't lose.
As well.
He needed Endgame to happen. Because while the Avengers thought they saved the universe, they were actually building his empire.
So, I guess this
what
whole
if I
Kang
told you
thing
Avengers
that happened, there was a Kang thing, it went viral. A Kang scene, I guess, that a fan film made or whatever. It was fan made. And something stuck out to me how viral it went, because it's like, how are people gonna feel about these movies and all this stuff that's coming out from the studios when the stuff that the fans are making is looking better than what's actually coming out in the movies. So with that in perspective, let's take a look at this.
His endgame was never a victory. What if every move the Avengers made was already planned by Kang the Conqueror? Because in the opening scene of Avengers Doomsday, Kang reveals the truth. He didn't lose. He needed Endgame to happen. Because while the Avengers...
I just want to do a quick preview of the Marvel stuff, because after this Power Ranger episode, we're going to get back to some Marvel stuff too, with all this stuff going on with Doom and our Doomsday coverage. We're going to cover DC still, Turtles, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, all that stuff.
Thought they saved the universe, they were actually building his empire. Think about it for a second. We've always seen Endgame from the Avengers' perspective. Heroes, broken, rebuilding, risking everything to undo a snap that erased half of existence. But what if we've been watching the wrong side of the story this whole time? Imagine the opening of Avengers Doomsday, not with chaos, not with destruction, but with silence. A silence that exists beyond time itself. And standing there is Kang, not fighting, not struggling, just watching. He isn't reacting to events. He's observing them like someone rewatching a movie he's already seen 1,000 times. Timelines, branching, collapsing, rewriting themselves. Yet for him, it's all predictable, controlled. And then, almost amused, he says, "You think you won?"
All right, so this
Suddenly,
is like
everything
a
we
total
thought we
breakdown
knew begins to shift. We're taken back to Endgame, but not as we remember it. This time, we see
It
fragments.
doesn't look like
Tony
this video
Stark
is going to
snapping his
actually
fingers.
play the scene.
Steve Rogers lifting Mjolnir. The portal's opening. But something feels off, because now we're seeing it through Kang's eyes. Not as a desperate last stand, but as a sequence, a chain.
I'd see what comes up with some of these leaks, because I don't know if this Kang clip will play, but it was when did it come out? Last week. But I'm pretty sure that this was... You guys know the viral leak I'm talking about. Yeah, this is it right here. Let's see if we can play this without any copyrights, because this is an AI clip. So basically, like I said, this clip right here went viral because of how fire it was. Let's react to this real quick. There you. So basically what this scene has done now, let me do a system check. Mic check, make sure I'm coming in before I do my breakdowns. I don't want to go 2 hours of no audio like last show. So what this has done now, it's leveled the playing field, because now you can basically, like I've been doing for the past year and a half, prompt your own universe, take your own concepts. It gives the power back to the creativity side, right? You don't need these massive budgets. Hollywood's kind of crumbling. Complete game changer right here. Let's watch a little bit. Now, this is no way, shape, or form an official release from Marvel or an Endgame actual leak, or maybe it is. Who knows with this game now? Maybe Marvel's using the fact in this AI world, you don't know what's real, what's fake anymore. I feel like that was a lot of the purpose of AI right now, is to get us confused with what's real, what's not. And you know what I'm saying? All these mythic creature videos and all this stuff. It's easy to hide and be like, oh, a lot of stuff is AI. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look what's going on. Look what they tried to do to us. Look what's, it's just crazy. Everything is, you got to question everything nowadays.
Silence! The exiled one has fallen. The one who called himself He Who Remains no longer guards the flow of time.
I think this was done in Sea Dance as well, and this looks amazing. If this movie doesn't open better than this scene right here, this movie's already gonna flop. Doomsday.
Our shadows recede. And now, the multiverse shall behold its true sovereign.
This is so gangster now. Such a great opening. I'm telling you, if the movie doesn't beat this, it's in trouble.
Kill him!
I don't know if you guys have seen this. Spoil alert if you haven't, but it's pretty phenomenal. Doom is a pretty big deal right now. Doom is a pretty big deal right now. I'd say it's going to be hard to top the Infinity Saga. Thanos was a pretty good villain, but Doom is highly anticipated. And then the MCU's got a lot riding on this movie. If you guys don't think these movie studios have been using AI instead of CGI and mixing it together for years before telling us, you're tripping. It's just become more mainstream now and, you know, more easy to get the technology for us civilians. You know what I'm saying? So we're seeing a lot more of it. This whole shit was plain. If this is how Doomsday opens up, I'm going to be so turned up and lit.
What have you done? I removed the noise. Where is it? It's no longer under our control. A throne beyond time. Give me a name. Loki. I can help you. I don't think so.
Like, just wiped out the whole Council of Kangs. Wiped them out. I'm loving all the green, too. The green energy's fire. Komodo energy, you know? So this clip was like a double-edged sword, you know? It did a lot of hype, a lot of anticipation for the movie. But at the same time, like I said, if the opening is not better than this, then what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? So all this AI shit's changing the game. Marvel's shaking in their boots with all this shit. And then it's, what's the budget? 700 million or something like that?
We'll meet soon,
That's crazy, bro.
Because there are large.
So when we load up the next segment, I got a nice palette cleanse for y'all. Check this out. I thought this was fucking hilarious.
Good.
All this wrestling shit going on, all this drama going on. And I thought this was fucking perfect. So y'all had to have a Power Ranger show. Fair use. That's how I've been feeling lately. Which one of you motherfuckers want it? How you like the white tiger shark? Y'all ready? Rican got a white ranger for him now. So I'm Komodo and the white tiger shark for the second movie. Second series of books. I got so much shit for the script I'm working on that I can't tell y'all because everyone's doing comics and universe and AI now.
Physical condition of his life. He knows what it takes to reach the top here in WWE.
So we'll go back and forth to this video. It's fucking great. What else we got to cook about?
And from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 295 pounds.
We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE about to take part in one of the most anticipated matches ever.
Right? Rest in peace to the GOAT. Power Rangers almost made it into wrestling too, but then Haim said no. Last minute. I saw it somewhere in one of these documentaries. What's good, y'all? Late night RiCan. The grid is mine.
Demanding this match for quite some time, and
Let's
now
play
he is
King in the
ready to
Hill.
compete.
I'll wait. Who wants some of this? Mayor Stone Canyon. You with the shits. All this Blake talk. You know I got to say? You know I got to say about all this Blake talk? No, I got to say this, so I got to say. Fair use. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted. We know who this is, right? Do I even got to say it? We know who this is, right? Do I even got to say it? Fair use. Like, y'all want to know how I feel about the situation? We know who needs this, right? Do I have to say it? And isn't there a video of her saying that it's not what y'all say it is? Do we really like, okay, so now we're going to jump out the window to protect Sky against Blake and do all this other shit when she hasn't come out and said anything and then defended him. So we're really going to sit here and just ignore all the other weirdo shit that's happened behind the scenes, especially with the Power Rangers. You guys just keep bringing all this negative nonsense to the front. Excuse me. And it just doesn't make any sense. It's stupid. We know what Sky is. I don't gotta sit here and bash her. I'm gonna sit here and explain her past and what she's done and how many times she's disrespected her dad and what she is. But she's, you know, she's still his daughter. So it's like you want to make videos, you want to make that channel halfway about her for how long? And now all of a sudden you want to cancel Blake on based on what was done to her? What about this shit with her brothers? What about the video of the train you have getting ran on her? Was that them? Like, who cares? We know what she does. We've seen her skits. We know what she's about. This ain't what it is over here with her. Doesn't she choose to be this? What's anyone supposed to do if this is what she wants to be? So we can't cancel Blake for this? I mean, come on, let's be real here. I mean, JDF wasn't perfect, right? Didn't she call her own dad an F word? Didn't she slander him a couple times? Like, hasn't he turned on people? Didn't he have a side piece? Didn't he cheat on his wife? Didn't he allegedly do coke? What are we talking about here? You guys just like uprooting all the nonsense so people have drama and think you can pick and choose who gets canceled. When this is Sky herself choosing to be this. How many people have tried to help her? This is what I'm gonna do with your ass. You let RiCan manage you. I'm already talking to Jacob. Is it Jacob? Yeah. So it's like I couldn't even deal with you. How many times you want to act like we haven't spoke, or I don't have screenshots, or it's like she claims she don't watch Henry's, but yet she's making reaction videos trying to clear Blake's name. Obviously, the shit with JDF and Blake, they have a history. I think the frog proved that. Everyone knows people have had their ups and downs. Him and Johnny have had issues. I'm pretty sure Blake shared a screenshot of when they spoke after that. So let's not pick and choose of what problems in the Power Ranger community we want to deem cancelable and not cancelable. That's my problem. No one's saying that a lot of this stuff isn't true of what happens, but I know for a fact, being connected, that I am now. And there's so much weirdo shit behind the scenes, not only in the Power Ranger community, but also in a lot of these fan bases, especially the kids show ones, that this has become like moving through the cracks in the nooks and crannies to make sure you're not working with any of these hidden diddlers behind the scenes. Look at what happened with Henry in his fucking Discord. And they still fucking keep going, thinking they can cancel people being the people that they've been and what's been fucking going on. You guys think I'm not going to hold the Blake accountable or anybody in that camp if I see anything crazy, and I'm not always going to fucking choose the fans first when I'm already been going through this shit? This is what the fuck I've been saying. You can't even really scam nowadays in 2026. This is Jetson world. Like, everything's digital. Everything's monitored. It's eagle eye out here. Enemy of the state everywhere you go. Monitor, tracker. Everyone's got a camera phone. Scamming who? It's all going to come back to you. Karma always catches up. So why don't we wait until there's actually problems with dependents before we start acting like a bunch of fucknuts? I'm just saying. Do I really got to play any other clip? Is this what JDF would have had to do? What are we talking about here? What are we like? You know what I'm saying? Is that the only train on her allegedly run? I'm not trying to I've tried to talk, tried to interview. I talked to Jacob. I'm like, I can't deal with your sister. I'll just deal with you. Now she want a manager. Like, everybody knows Sky's a hot mess. Why is that being used as a way to cancel Blake? And then she's saying Blake didn't do it. Leave him alone. Everything's cool. So at what point is this just hate trying to cancel the bag, not only on Blake, but on RiCan, because Blake might potentially offer a bag to RiCan. So let's try to cancel them both because he allegedly doxed fucking Diddles and all this other nonsense. When at what point were we playing defense against the bullshit and the lies and the slander? And now y'all mad. So now Blake is the new Aaron. You're gonna do 1 million Blake videos now because you have no fucking content. When we know what this is. Has anyone sat and done this with Sky yet? Am I wrong? I'm not judging. I'm just saying, what if this is the perception already, with or without Blake? Let's take that whole Blake shit out of it. Like, is this not what we're dealing with? I'm asking. And I'm saying from experience, because I've tried to get close for the family's sake, you know what I mean? Being the super fan that I am, and obviously the apprentice I claim to be with this script. So my Sky interactions is up. My Jacob interactions, like the kids are important. He's got a bunch of them. You know what I'm saying? So you can't be a JDF fan and just continue to bash his family and do all this nonsense when all you got to do is understand what they are. People show you what they are. When they show you, believe them. There's no more scamming in the Power Ranger community going on. You can't scam people anymore. You'll eventually get caught. This whole Power Ranger drama, YouTube nonsense, I can't wait till I'm done with everything I got to do on this side with the book. Like I said, the kids, catching up on medical stuff, new job. I'm so busy with putting everything back together and fixing a lot of the fucking bullshit caused by this drama and this YouTube nonsense that I can't escape it, because now you guys are just gonna keep spilling it into everything else. And now I'm a fucking real life diddler superhero, like knocking all this shit out the sky. Every time he wants to open his mouth and lie, like I'm not fucking walking, talking proof that you're a lying piece of shit. And multiple occasions. And the Frog too, which Brent is going on a fucking tour right now, proving you guys are a bunch of liars and fucking hypocrites too, which is why me and Brent get most of the fucking hate. So apparently it's gonna be sparring with you bitch ass niggas for another full season, because apparently we're not done. And this is not what we're dealing with, right? So, and how many of y'all in Blake's situation, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play devil's advocate. See, I'm not that type of a sucio, you know what I'm saying? I like good girls. I like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not, man, the sleeve can't be too used, bro. You know what I'm saying? So even when I got in the game and I started hearing what was going on over there, we know it's not good. We know the smoke is not good. So out of respect and out of being his daughter, you know, we leave shit alone. But you guys push, and it's like, this is what the fuck it is. Leave it alone already. To each his own, respectfully. She want nothing to do with me. I want nothing to do with her. I tried. It's all drama and nonsense. Daddy issues. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm here to fucking save power, just get to the back. I don't care about this shit, man. They don't care about it. So why are you guys just spreading this negativity when the whole shit is run by a person who's an alleged diddler? So you're saying all this shit about Blake when your daughter was checked on the table, bro. You don't even have her address. You have to prove to a court that you are not a threat to her to even know where she lives. You can't keep my kids out your mouth and out of your Discord because we're not the same. I called my baby mother out for sending my daughter alone with her husband somewhere without telling me. That's why I got my issues. I'm out here catching diddlers and stopping situations. Old school Spanish. Ask the Frog how my families get down in Spanish house. We don't send our kids nowhere with people we don't know. That's how this shit started. My baby mother got checked, her and her fucking husband. Then it turned into, oh, let me write a whole script and play Snitcherella and cause a bunch of problems because I'm a control freak and my daughters are teenagers. And they call and text me all the time. And I'm trying to shape their minds for this disgusting dating scene out here and not have two daughters with daddy issues turn into this shit. Which is clearly what's going on in the Power Ranger fan base, because Sky is like everyone's punching bag. And I'm not doing this to jump in and add to it, but it's like, look at this, what I'm showing you. Like, she can do bad all by herself. So if you're not going to help her get to the bag and do better, then just shut the fuck up and leave it alone. Especially if you love Jason and you're here for Jason, like, let her be what she is. All by her damn lonesome, man. She can do bad all by herself. I don't understand why all of a sudden now, this is all common knowledge, we got to cancel Blake. I'm going to keep saying it. Then you got Brent going around calling JDF a crackhead. He's not a crackhead. He's a cokehead. Obviously, allegedly. Or it's been proven. They found it in the toxology report. How else you be the illest Power Ranger? And go on tour and do it. That's obviously how he did it. A lot of white boys do that shit when you come from that world. I've never done it. I'm a pothead. Always will be and never was anything else. Like I said, I'll take lie detectors all day. These motherfuckers can't. I would love to. I already told Answer, bring your ass down here. Come get this fucking hair sample so you can see how long my blood's been clean. It's always been clean. And you guys keep lying. I posted drug tests. Like, you guys will just say whatever. It doesn't matter what the truth is. You just keep saying it and saying it and saying it so that people believe it. It's called slander. So I'm going to keep saying it. This is what Sky is to me. I leave it alone because when she wants to be better, she'll do better. No disrespect, but Rican always got to keep it fucking real. You see what I'm saying? This was a crazy movie. You know what I mean? Like, now we're gonna get into Rumble with Rican too. So I wanted to bring this clip because, like, I'm looking for a wife. I'm looking for Lady Jetty affiliates. Like, I don't really trust niggas. I don't really trust motherfuckers on the internet. I've been through so much stuff that I deal with females on a daily basis when it comes to business because I like females who can hustle because it's different problems, different types of egos. And it's just, to me, easier. Obviously, I got my real ones, but you know what I'm saying? I'd rather have 4 quarters than 100 pennies. So I don't really fuck with a lot of dudes like that. So I keep it family. Y'all know Cuzzo's close. But Lady Jetty's gonna be a thing because I got cosplay things happening with the venue. I need girls I could trust, you know, ladies that could count money, you know what I'm saying, do what they gotta do. People in position. It's hard to find anyone that keeps it real about anything these days anymore. All right. I rest my case. I mean, do we need to keep going? We're really gonna start talking about Power Ranger freak offs and what happened beyond, you know, behind the scenes and all this. This is all Henry and his community and what they do. They want to talk about all the freaky, nasty, stupid shit and dirty shit all these motherfuckers did years ago. Everyone's past for clickbait while they monetize all this bullshit and fuck with everybody's bag right now who ain't doing none of this dumb shit. Because if there was any of this crazy shit going on, where is it? I'm offering my desk, my connections now to all the Rangers individually. Do you know how many of them I can reach out to DM and I can see seen under the message or a like or a response? Sometimes instantly now. So I don't see any reason for any of you guys to continue doing what you have to do or what you've been doing to this Power Ranger community. When I'm clearly one of y'all, I came from y'all community and I'm able to work my way up to communicate with these people respectfully and ask whatever I need to ask, talk about whatever I need to talk about. I'm sorry. I don't believe that what y'all doing is the way or is appropriate or it's just fucking stupid. It's so stupid, corny. You guys are just keyboard warrior bozos and we're like 6 months away from cons and like book 1, book 0, our first run and phase of this shit. So I'm just gonna continue to sit back and laugh while all this shit starts to unfold and happen, and just keep documenting and making content as my journey and rise to the top as a comic creator and a content creator and a creative director. That's my journey. And I'm going to document the whole thing and kick y'all back in every time y'all start with the lies and the bullshit and think you can come in this fandom and just bully people and start all this fuck shit for clicks and views and do what y'all did to me. I'm always going to be the vigilante to save the real fans. I'm the antidote now, thanks to y'all. This is what we're dealing with Sky. Correct me if I'm wrong. Stop me when I'm lying. Last thing I told Sky was, what you gonna do when I have more clout than you and I'm more popping than you? And she laughed and said, that'll never happen. We shall see. Yo. So I don't know about y'all. I don't give a fuck about this Blake shit. I'm gonna try to put a bag in his hand because I need the turbo team, and I've got other connections. I don't need Blake. I don't mind having him. You know what I'm saying? This is a bit. It's deeper than the franchise for me. This is about restoration. So the higher up I get, the more I'm gonna find out. The more I'm gonna know. You guys think I'm gonna sit and just co-sign any of this scumbag shit? Hell no. I don't got it in me. It's in RiCan we trust. You guys just need to shut the fuck up and get better content. Stop tearing people down. Being fucking negative losers, bro. Get out of Power Rangers. You're so fucking annoying. I'm turning all you bozos into content at the cons. I'm going to troll all of you in real life at the cons. I do not care. And I have my own venues. You guys think you're going to take pictures, be weirdos like you did to Brent, follow people around, make jokes, do all this nonsense. I'm telling you, we are pros. Me and my team are pros, experts at trolling and making people uncomfortable who start with us first. Let me clarify. Okay? We've got no problem making a problem if you guys want a problem. Because it's really no problem. Bunch of bullshit. Leave this girl alone already, bro. Her dad's gone. She got her own fucking problems. She can't stay off the bottle. The music sucks. She won't let RiCan help her. I have to deal with her brother directly because I can't deal with her anymore. It's like, how many times are you going to smack my fucking hand away? At this point, I think they talk about me more than you. And now they're talking about you. This is how they talk about you. This is what you look like to everyone. And I've been trying to at least turn you into Lady Draken and be the female version of your dad's bad guy so you could save whatever's left of your fucking career if you want one. But you don't listen. So now, of course, everyone's talking about everything else. And it's like your coochie is the topic of conversation always. So it's like you have to change it, Sky. You have to bite, you know? I don't know, man. Just stand up to these fucking stupid dweebo bozos. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. There's so much dirty shit in this Power Ranger community. You guys are just fucking annoying. Y'all pick and choose what y'all want to be mad at. So sick of it. I just want to make a fucking comic book, man. This is how I'm gonna do at the cons. Make sure there's a nice chain on the table. Make sure you stay at your goddamn table, bitch. Get your money. No, I don't want to smell no alcohol on your breath. Keep them legs closed. You know what I'm saying? Like, and honor your dad. That's it. Get it popping. Like, whoop, there it is. So, good movie. Anyway. I mean, what else is there to say? What else is there to say, bro? ASJ, we're going to do a little ASJ coverage. Get into it. I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Didn't Sky scam fans too? Didn't Sky scam fans too? At what point is anyone worthy of redemption? Right? Or forgiveness? Because they can't even prove anything about me. They just made videos after videos just because they had to tear me down and it was fun for them. Because I can roast them hilariously every time. So that's what it is. Y'all just love how I fucking come back, and my quick wit and my humor and my swag is just infectious. Y'all can't get enough, so you can't leave me the fuck alone. That's what it is. So I do my thing. I don't care about you fucking minions because I never did nothing to no one. So it's just, you guys are just making me relevant. You're just making me more famous, giving me the keys, you know, more and more to Power Rangers. So with that being said, like, I'm just going to sit on my screenshots, keep building my cases, watch you guys try to tear this fan base, and just keep being the antidote. Keep debunking, keep exposing, because I've always told the truth. I don't have to remember nothing, you bitch ass niggas. Weekend was right, goddamn it. All right, let's see what we're getting into next. All right, looks like my audio cut out. All right, y'all. System check. This is why you got to check, because when the system cuts out, system check. This is why you got to check, because when the system cuts out. Last stream, I didn't check. Last stream, I didn't check. All right, we back. All right, so let's start getting into some more reactions right now while we're on the Blake topic. This is what's been fucking going on.
And from Long Island, New York, weighing in.
Right? We'll pause on Yosti. All right, so this is what's been going on. Basically, Hawkalees dropped a video on Blake. Right? Let's see if you guys can see this. Right? We're going to get into it. I know that Blake has scammed before, allegedly, with the morphers. Here's my take on the morphers. I know he took, like, what was it? Couple $100 pre-orders. It was like 220 or something like that. There was like a controversy. They were supposed to be metal. They were plastic and all this other stuff. I'm not saying Blake was perfect. I'm not saying things weren't true. Things didn't happen, right? But like I said, this is how I honestly feel. I'm not just like, oh, because I'm trying to work with him that I'm going to defend everything he does. I'm not. I told him in the comments and in the DMs, I said, bro, if I find anything, you know, crazy, I have a direct line to you. I have no problem asking and communicating respectfully. I said it in my captions. You know what I'm saying? He's a human being at the end of the day first. You know, being a Power Ranger doesn't matter to me. Like, you know, other than him being on the show for real, like, you know, it really doesn't make a difference. So they're all trying to eat and be relevant and have a reason to be at the cons. It's really all being a Power Ranger was. If you are on the show, then you have a reason to be at Comic Cons. You have a reason for people to want your autograph. You know what I'm saying? It brings you relevance, right? So that's why I think a lot of people now are making these AI universes, are doing a lot of this AI Power Ranger stuff, because it's a way to kind of market yourself. And, you know, how many kids wanted to be a Power Ranger when they were fucking small, bro? Now with this AI stuff, like I said 2 years ago, man, you can become a superhero everywhere else in your life to help deal with whatever you got to go through, whatever you got to do, right? That's the essence of it. So the whole everyone wants to be a Power Ranger, right? So even the Power Rangers themselves are getting older. They're losing relevance. So it seems like drama is the only way you people can get anything done. And that's the annoying part about it. So obviously, this dude's trying to prevent people from getting scammed. But I respectfully, understand. But why don't you wait until there's actually issues with dependents or people getting scammed before we start making videos, before we start? Not like, oh, hey, he did this before, we're going to cancel him ahead of time. Like, I'm not that kind of dude. I'm not going to go out of my way to stop anyone's bag. Even with this beef with this fucking retard, he's the one that won't stop on me and has to make it look a type of way for y'all when it's always been defense on my part. When all I want him to do is just shut the fuck up. Don't talk about me ever. Don't say my name. Don't play my... He won't. I guarantee you, he won't. He won't. How many times? He knows he has to for relevance. So this is what it is.
Hello, bitches! I'm Diddles the Clown, and you better watch the fuck out and hide your kids and lock your doors if you know what's good for you! Hey everyone, welcome to the Henryverse
So
Play.
this is the recap, right? I've been dropping videos. I've been going to bat for Blake, right? Let me see how this sound is coming in with this fucking bozo.
Let's have some fun with Diddlesaurus Rex. I could eat this all day. Hello, boys. I'm Glizzy Wig.
He's taking money from fans saying my name.
Guys, do not get scammed. Turbo
here's the
Blake
video.
Foster, otherwise known as Justin from Power Rangers Turbo, is on his scam train again. For those of you that don't know, the first scam was when he took pre-orders for metal turbo
Well,
morphers.
apparently this video has hundreds of thousands of views or whatever. I guess this is why Blake responded. He kind of tapped me in to address it because it kind of went viral. But at the same time, like, who fucking cares, bro? We already know. Like Blake is not the only one. Like, I'm not just forgiving Blake. You got to forgive Karen Ashley for the order, everyone else involved with the order, all the other mix-up. This Michael Coupon dude has something going on. Ray told me something about Christopher Kamen Lee. Like, these people are not perfect. Like, things happen. Like, we can have these conversations. We can talk, but what's really the facts? And my problem is those motherfuckers want to act like they're not hypocrites and liars with a lot of things and sit and act like they can cancel anyone, bro. When the content shouldn't even be about this weirdo bozo shit. You Power Ranger fans are just fucking weird, and like, you guys feel like you all need to have like this stupid voice that means absolutely nothing because you're not doing anything positive for the fan base. You're just tearing everything down all the time.
That were supposed to have lights and sounds and be full metal, took pre-orders for those from fans for $220 and then proceeded to deliver 3D printed morphers.
Obviously, the metal ones were too expensive. Whatever he took money for and pre-ordered was only enough to get them made in plastic. Now, obviously, I don't know if he lied or just something happened with manufacturing. That's business. But I don't think Blake's going to stop attempting to make morphers and keep trying to make better designs and up the materials. Like, he's a Power Ranger himself and a fan of the fans who help him pay his bills and get money doing Power Rangers. So it's like, why wouldn't these Power Ranger people want to do the right thing in the long run, especially in the era where you guys are more involved, more digital, more on the internet than ever before? Any Power Rangers who are trying to scam fans now in 2026, you deserve any attempted canceling that's happening. But I know for a fact that this pendant shit, if there was scamming going on and if Blake is intending on scamming anyone, it's not going to be easy in this era. And I'm a firm believer in not worrying about that shit, because when you do something in the dark, it always comes to light and it always comes back to you. So who cares? Let these people get caught. Let them shoot themselves in the foot. It'll all come full circle, including Blake. And I can sit back and chill because I have access to these people. And you guys, I give you access to me. So if you ask me if anything's going on and I ask them, or vice versa, or even go through the frog, like, there's so many positive ways to get shit done. Like, you guys are just, this is all just content, hooting, hollering, hee ha ha. We're gonna act like a bunch of dweebos in a community and all drink the Kool-Aid and worship this dumbass Diddles nigga when we know what time it is and how full of shit he is. So miss me with the bullshit, bro.
For one reason or another, and still took those fans' money and sent them the 3D printer morphers.
Y'all still got
Now he claims
morphers.
to be doing these in honor of JDF, Jason David Frank, the late great Green and White Ranger, these diamond encrusted pendants. And that's not to mention that these are all like ChatGPT generated posters for.
And what's that? You know how many businesses and people are using ChatGPT flyers, and what's wrong with that? Does that legit unlegitimize it somehow because it's made in ChatGPT? Fuck boy.
Anyways, he claims to be doing it in honor of Jason David Frank, which
I would
is
allegedly smack the shit out of this dude too, bro. A lot of you guys are such fucking dweebs. You guys will cross the street before you talk like this in real life to me, to Blake, to anyone. That's why it's so comical when you guys make these videos. Because when we're gonna be at Comic-Con tables, you guys are not gonna be like this. You're not.
seems like he claimed to work with him a lot throughout his life while he was alive.
And then these cons are going to see that all these people just want to make scenes and make content and run up on people and say Henry's name and do. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if cons and security hire me to pick out all you people, because I know all of you. I recognize all of you. I was part of the community. I can literally screen you motherfuckers at the door, bro. Like, this is crazy. Like, all you whack ass troublemakers in these fucking Power Ranger communities, man. I cannot wait till all this rotation starts at the cons and y'all start seeing Rican out here in real life, like I have been before, and I will again. Trust me.
This is the last thing we heard from JDF about Blake Foster.
Just don't like Blake.
To protect something important, I'll
This
rise
dude
up as
cooked himself. He had this video on his Instagram. I saw it. I thought if someone did this to him in AI, like the pink spandex, like they do to me. And I'm like, there's no way it's this easy. So this is the guy starting the shit. Apparently dresses up like a bunny all by himself.
many times as necessary. That's the build we created.
This is who has a problem with Blake, I guess.
Now, shall we begin the experiment?
I mean, like, come on, bro. What the fuck is this? Do we even need to say anything? Is this why this community does nothing but watch me in a leotard and pink spandex? Because they all like to cross-dress and got this transgender fucking thing going on. All you fucking weirdos. This is the circus that Diddles built. It's just ridiculous.
Rabbit!
These are the motherfuckers making videos right here in a fucking bustier and fishnets.
Best match!
With fucking bunny ears and a beard. This is diabolical.
Are you ready?
Henshin!
Oh, please, you don't want to hear nothing you got to fucking say, bro. Like, what the fuck is this, bro?
Grizzly power, honey!
Like, this wasn't even like a battle. Like,
to do what? Grizzly power!
What the fuck? Mention this motherfucker got caught, obviously trying to put, you know, all his enemies in jail. You heard him.
Did you say?
My vocals.
Loud and clear, bitch.
What about that restraining order?
The Henry, and obviously I was talking about putting a restraining order on you, dumbass. That's how stupid you are. Because for some reason you think I'm stupid, like you weren't set up. Like I didn't know about Warlock. Like the AI phone call wasn't a setup for your fucking crime staging ass. Like reports and people ain't cooperating on this side to show, like, and reveal. Like once my kids got stalked and my baby mothers and all this shit, like you were done, bozo. And you still fucking going, bro. It's crazy to me. Now you trying to put motherfuckers in jail because we better at this than you, bro. Are you kidding me? Like, that's why I'm more relevant. My Ghost of the Dragon universe keeps me more relevant. You don't even know what to talk about. You just keep tearing people down because you have nothing to do to make content but talk shit. You work at a shit factory and you talk shit. This is your narrative. Like, you have to spin narratives because there's nothing cool about you. No one gives a fuck. There's nothing interesting. The only reason why people care about RiCan is because I became the Komodo Dragon Ranger, bro. What the fuck do you do, Swirly? You trying to give swirlies to people on the internet and think we're not going to lock you in a locker like this is high school? Like, grow the fuck up, dude.
Yeah. What about it?
Talking shit on the internet, then goes everywhere with a pistol while he's talking to police. Like, you don't get no say. You are the epitome of a bitch, nigga.
I don't want my enemies to have a restraining order. I want to
Like,
get
it's just
arrested.
YouTube, bro. It's not that serious that you want to put me in jail and take me away from my kid just because you hate that I'm funnier than you and my content is better than you. I'm more relevant than you. And your fans want to hear more about me and pay you to play my shit than they ever would care about your fucking stupid diddling ass, bro. You can't even know where your daughters live. I know where my daughters live. I got bullshit paperwork between them now because of me putting the fucking law down. You can't even know where your daughter lives because you have to prove that you're not a fucking threat because of all your over diddling and diddlets you got going on with your fucking ex. Your babies were put on tables. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would not, like, shut the fuck up, dude. The moment my kids were trafficked in your Discord, you should have never said my name again. I don't know why you keep going.
I want to see him in jail.
Wait,
like
what?
I said, I'm going all the way with your bitch ass. Whatever it takes, whatever it is, you're gonna understand. You can't say a fucking goddamn thing about me. I'm just gonna keep making fun of you and roasting you and playing defense every time you run your yap about me. What the fuck am I doing wrong?
Oh shit.
I don't want to talk about this fucking dweeb no more. Punk pussy piece of shit. Who cares? Okay, we've been busy. So I had to do the flyers. I dropped the white tiger shark. It's dead. Right? Come on, man. Look at this Zord. We ain't playing with y'all. White tiger shark Zord. Killing the game. Come on, bro. So basically, without giving away too much of my story, because Boom's got books coming out. You know, there's a lot of people making AI universes, biting my shit. So y'all know Aquitar is a big part of my universe. So there's going to be a big story arc when it comes to how RiCan gets these powers with Orca and Aquitar and Atira and all that other shit. Sorry, I keep yawning. So the shark was fun for me. I always wanted to kind of be a White Ranger on the low. Like, green was definitely my favorite color when he came out, but when the White Light saga happened and the White Ranger dropped, it was like, man, like white became a thing too. So I wanted to recreate in my universe, like basically Trey or RiCan going from one power, the dragon power, to a backup power, or essentially give him a journey to be his own kind of master morpher, because like I said, RiCan's Triforian, so he can sustain, you know, triple the amount of Zeo crystal power and energy and suit loadouts to handle way more power. So, you know, he has the ability to change suits, blend other amulets, and, you know, there's going to be a lot of ancient technological advancements when it comes to the Ninjetti. Like, even though they're ancients and they're one of the oldest powers, like kind of like the Anunnaki and, you know, the Zeo crystals and the Anunnaki and all that stuff, and that whole era is kind of gonna like push the technological side of the lore in a different place. So there's a lot of things that I can't really reveal because I don't trust the game right now. Like I said, there's a bunch of Boom Studio shit coming out. I know motherfuckers is watching. I know motherfuckers is biting. So that's why it's like I'm just focused on polishing the scripts now. Getting the comic panelings done. And then basically getting the climate ready for White Dragon. Because White Dragon's in August. That's what, 6 months away? Not even, you know? So I got to get you guys an ash can and a book 0. We're going to have King Rex. I dropped the King Rex trailer. Let's get to that. These were the flyers with the Blake situation. I had to, you know, up the ChatGPT skills. You know what I'm saying? So the pendants are fire, man. Quality, they license. Like I said, any issues or complaints, or if Blake's on some fuck shit, hit me up. Like I said, I got direct access. I got no problem checking any of these Rangers. They're out here actually robbing fans and really scamming. You know what I'm saying? So here's some of the work I did for the Rangers this week. Trying to get Blake, you know, get these sold out. This is about Jason. It's not really about Blake. Those are Jason's helmets. You know what I'm saying? And about upping the Turbo members, getting Turbo popping again, you know. I want to see these people eat. I want to see Power Rangers stay relevant and, you know, continue to grow. Can't play the music because of copyright, but this is where we at with it. So this was a crazy week, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then some more promo. Right, Ghost of the Dragon anime series we're focused on too. I definitely got a few animators that I'm keeping close. You know, like I said, I'm learning the game myself. Because animation's going to be the future with this AI shit right now. So I love this Zord. He basically goes land shark. He can go from the water to like a hovercraft to a submarine to a tank to a land cruiser. Like, yo, White Tiger Shark can go anywhere, bro. He's a peak top tier Zord. And he also joins with the other team too. So I'm in the process of finishing the rest of the Spirit Storm Rangers, the crossovers, the Aquitar Saga, the Jail Saga, Divatox, Dark Sector. I'm converting villains. I'm finishing Zord designs. Like, there's so much stuff. You know, trying to keep my computer, my hard drive from crashing. So without further ado, I'm going to try to play the King Rex trailer without being copyrighted. Let's see what happens.
Let me see you flex. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Let me see you flex. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Let me see you flex. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
So like I told you guys, it's going to be a 3-book release, which is exactly why Boom is biting my ass. We're going to have the Ghost of the Dragon / Throne of Komodo series running in the middle. Then we have the King Rex, which is this trailer, to the right. And then we have the Throne of Komodo to the left. So there's going to be 3 books. The regular Ghost of the Dragon, Komodo Origins / Throne of Komodo is going to be on the left side, bringing in Lady Draken, talking about Komodo's origins. King Rex is all the way to the right. Is, you know, Big Red, the original MMPR team. So it's basically a tri-design.
Can't stop me. I'm a T-Rex, the one and only. I'm a T-Rex. 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 You can't stop me. I'm a T-Rex, the one and only. I'm a T-Rex. I'm a T-Rex. I'm a T-Rex. I'm a T-Rex.
I see y'all. Shout out to my ninja watchers. We here.
You're in trouble. Here comes the King Komodo.
So obviously this is a proof of concept. If there was a movie or something going on, you know, this is to pretty much give you guys an inkling and a little teaser of what an animated series by us would kind of look like. Shout to this guy.
King Komodo. Now you're in trouble. Here comes
Cover variant, the Rex Spike, Rex Rider.
Ninja from the dojo, dragon walk through jungle, ready to rumble, stand
World premiere, King Rex trailer. Let's get it. We're gonna run it again.
God no breaks, whatever it takes. My soul they can't take too much money to make. You know we move.
Original music. We're working on the soundtrack still.
How I solve it, that door be revolving, the spirit keep evolving. Do it often, I'm swagged
Look
up.
at that Red
saucy,
Ranger
never
too,
try and
bro.
stop him. It's really not an option. His will, my hands, grab your balls. Don't make me call.
New trailer drop.
Pick it up, now we ball.
New teaser.
Destiny be calling. This how I got him. Life too real, stop stalling. This is AO in the building. Homie, how you feeling? Hands to the ceiling.
Okay, Zio. We're gonna get into our Zio coverage. Right? So let's leave it there. When we run that back, we're gonna jump into the Zio stuff.
Every day I wake, make no mistake, it's a warrior day. Shout to the blood he gave, this money I made, all the souls I saved.
Yeah. Timing. We really out here grinding. The devil see me shining. You know you wanna chime in. On God, no breaks, whatever it takes. It's all about the timing. We really out here grinding. The devil see me shining. You know you wanna chime in. On God, no breaks.
All right, so basically,
Gangsters, what's
King
up,
Rex
guys?
is gonna be red versus green. So the King Rex book is gonna be the whole Red Ranger side for all my Red Ranger fans who wanna, you know, jump into the lore on that side, right? So the Throne of Komodo, Komodo Origins, that's gonna be like the solo Dragon Ranger. Komodo side, Green Ranger side of the story. So you got the left and the right. And then right down the middle is the connecting timeline, the spine, the whole kind of like center, which is goes to the Dragon, the main series. So you got King Rex, Komodo Origins, Throne of Komodo / Throne of Komodo, and Ghost of the Dragon is the main series in the middle. So like I said months ago, which they're now biting and copying off me, which is now I'm fully pulling back the project again. I've only announced book 0. I'm going to give you guys an ash can for Ghost of the Dragon, the first book of the series. King Rex, the first spin-off. And then Throne of Komodo. So I'm going to have 3 book 1s or 2 book 1s and an ash can. That's the way I'm doing it. So as I iron out the content and I figure out where it goes where, we button up and finalize a lot of the scripts. We start paneling. We still got Sam in the project. And now White Dragon is 6 months away. So this was time. King Rex had to be set up because I kind of want to switch it up on everybody and make Red the focus, you know, because we still got ASJ. You know, and that's kind of how it came out. The Green Ranger and the Dragon Ranger didn't come out till later. So I'm bringing us back to our roots with the King Rex saga, and it's a lot of fun for me. So I hope you guys enjoy it. Now, with that being said, let's pause at the Zio stuff, right? Let's do a little palate cleanse because we did have a Zio anniversary, right? So let's check this out. Fair use. System check. Mic check.
Look out, Jason. You got help.
This is horrible. Jason needs our help.
Your power
Obviously, you can see how important King Rex and the Red Ranger is going to be.
gone, Kimberly. My men will get him to the subway. Don't worry.
crazy. This is nasty looking. Ooh, that Zord look crazy. Okay, I see you.
T-Rex engaged.
Now, why couldn't the Zord in the like that? Hold the fuck up. Oh, I shouldn't have touched it. You gotta see that. You gotta see that again. Gotta see the Zord again. Bro. Come on, man. All my 2017 fans. Is that really that hard? Is that not how a T-Rex Zord should look? It looks just like mine. If you look at my designs, mine looks exactly like that a little bit. Except he has more gold for the King Rex shit. Stu fucking Pendis.
T-Rex engaged.
Finally, someone gets it.
This is a message for the Power Rangers, the true, the just, the ones that helps us wake up to see another day. We wanted to let you know that we haven't given up, quite far from it. No matter what happens, you continue to fight for us, and we will continue to fight for you. Things will get better, and when they do, we'll have a beer at the ready when you all come home.
Hey.
Stay safe, Rangers, and may the power protect you.
I'll fuck with that. Look at Zordon.
Jason, did you retrieve the crystal?
Of course I did. 1 out of 5.
Oh, Zeo crystals. Road to Zeo. This is important because the Zeo crystals are very prominent and very important in my universe.
So Jason got the first crystal. My power coin should be active now.
Fair use. Let's get it.
So stupid. We got to do it this way.
I love these little series. Go follow these guys.
Hello? Anyone home? Alpha sent me.
Oh, shit. Yo, shoddy to the body. Stop playing. Guys, I'm here for all this AI animation. I know you guys are like, fuck this AI slop. I love it. I love watching all of it, evaluating it, seeing what I can use, what I can't, what's good, what's not, how I can apply it to my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate all of it. With its creativity, you know, and parts of it that I can take from it. Like the putties, love the putties. I love it because everyone's bringing the bikes back, not the Call of Duty fucking third person view, bro. Oh man, give me the Fortnite pose right there.
Zach, a big one incoming.
That was
Take
fire.
these guys out.
Help! Somebody, please!
Zach's super mastodon form won't hold for long. Zordon, teleport me to Kimberly.
Super mastodon form? Okay.
And Jason, I know what to do.
Thank you.
Walter holding it down.
You're welcome, miss. Anytime.
that monster dropped this before it fell into the ground.
Zio.
Thanks. I really needed this.
Yo, Battle Alpha was good.
Sorry, Zach. They jammed my map and set you up.
I like this out of you, Power Rangers. Make my monster grow.
Oh, shit. I'm digging it. Happy anniversary to Zio, man. We're gonna do some Zio coverage in a second. I got a couple of Zio videos. I just wanted to hit you guys with some of these Zio AIs.
Jason is happening in New York.
Zach can handle it for now.
That's
bigger
part.
issues,
Let's get
Kimberly.
it. Tommy showed up.
Kimberly, don't be upset, but I think it's Tommy.
Why isn't the teleporters working? I can't help Zach and the others like this.
We don't have time. I'll fly to Billy and talk to Tommy.
I'm picking up Jason from the subway base. We'll meet you there, Kimberly.
I feel like I've seen some of this one. This is the new job.
No! The command center! Billy!
Yo, some of the Zord designs are cool. Got the Dragon Zord. Okay. You guys here for this or what?
Zach and Jason are gonna bring me 2 crystals. And thanks to Billy, I know where the other two are.
Bro, this Zio, huh?
Rita is using her magic on you. Or win.
Oh yeah, I got the munchies.
Tommy, you've gone too far. Put Kimberly down and give us the crystal.
Yo, Mastodon upgrade? Okay.
I don't know how, but Billy got everyone to morph. I have to get to the others quick.
There you. That looks like a Lost Galaxy suit. That looks like a Lost Galaxy suit. All right, let's keep it moving. I had a couple little Zio videos. Keep it moving.
I don't think they'll take that here.
Of course.
All right, look.
I don't think they'll take that here.
All right, look. Let's dial it back. We got the history of Zio. Let's dial it back. We got the history of Zio. All right, we had an anniversary. On my system catch up before this shit crashes. All right, we had an anniversary. Let's get our sound back. Get our system back. Let's get our sound back. Get our system back. All right, we're gonna go through the movies a little bit because Power Rangers as a whole. Right, we're gonna go through the movies a little bit because Power Rangers as a whole.
At 287
All right, let me just dial
Take
this.
a look at the talent in competition here. You can see exactly why the WWE Universe is so amped up for this one.
All right, we got sound coming in. Mic check, mic check.
This is a match he's craved for quite some time. He's ready and raring to go.
There's a specific Zeo video I want to load up for you guys.
And from parts unknown, weighing in at 251 pounds.
The moment this match was announced, the WWE Universe has expected a classic. I think it is destined to deliver.
Always walking around with a chip on his shoulder. He's going to use that anger against his opposition.
Oh, looks like the Spider-Man Noir trailer dropped. All right, let me find this other video and we are good to go. Let's move around a little bit, guys.
And from Sanford, North Carolina.
Matches like these, with talent of this caliber, this is why sports entertainment is an art form. She's been...
All right, y'all. Let's play this old school interview. All right, y'all. Let's play this old Might be a tearjerker, but let's get some Jason energy in here.
Rangers Kimberly, Billy, and Tommy, who in real life, because they do have a real life, are Amy Jo Johnson, Jason Frank, and David Yost. Good morning to the three of you.
Good morning. How are you?
Now, tell us a little bit about this film that you're making in Australia. What's it about?
We're not allowed to tell.
Oh, tell us a little bit.
Just like, we can't say nothing.
All right, it's just basically the same story. It's 6 teenagers out to save the world, and we have new villains that we have to deal with, and it's on a much larger scale. It's much more exciting and much more spectacular, so...
Big screen.
Big screen.
Well, it'd be nice to see it on a big screen and be able to have popcorn and Coke while you're watching it. Now then, you might not believe this, but there are a few people who've actually never seen Power Rangers.
Old school Ranger.
Difficult, I know.
Get it.
But just explain exactly what a Power Ranger is.
Okay, Power Rangers are basically 6 teenagers that morph into superheroes to save the world, and we fight bad guys and a whole bunch of stuff. So it's kind of like you don't know what Saved by the Bell is. Turns Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, if you know what that is. But it's just six teenagers that morph into superhero characters and fighting in
for good
battle.
Who remembers this
So where
live?
did they get
Anybody
these
seen this
powers
live?
from in the first place?
Oh, I'll take that. We were given our powers by our leader, I guess, named Zordon. He's an alien that's thousands and thousands of years old. And we each draw our powers.
Oh, look at the boots on Amy Jo.
From a dinosaur.
Wow.
I'm the Triceratops. She's the
pterodactyl.
Jacket's
I'm the
fly as
Dragon
shit,
Zord.
too.
right on. So, you know, that's how we got our powers.
It's all
Right.
very believable. Now, because you are actors and you're playing a part, do you have to have special training to do all these magnificent stunts?
Yes.
Yeah, special training. I'm a martial artist.
I'm a gymnast.
And I'm a gymnast.
And
Was a
then-
gymnast.
Yeah. And we learned martial arts, David and I.
For the show.
For the show, like 2 months before we trained. And knowing gymnastics made it a lot easier to like learn.
Right.
Now, there are millions and millions of people
Amy's
all
so
over the
fire,
world that
bro.
are seriously hooked
Never
on
seen
Power
one bad
Rangers.
interview.
What do you think it is
Clean.
about this show that people love so much?
Because I think it's because it's silly and it's like bright colors and it's fast moving and it's just exciting and it's real quick paced.
Martial arts. The kids like martial arts too.
And plus we're normal high schools, like, you know, we're kids. So like the kids can relate to that, you know, and it's kind of neat how we like
Hey,
fight
I
monsters
wouldn't
and
call
stuff.
you lot normal.
Huh?
I said I wouldn't call you. It's a satellite delay. It's all right. It's a long way to
No, I mean-
Australia.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Huh? I said,
It's a long way to
I tell you what, we'll forget that one. We'll go on to the next. Now,
No, I got it. No, but during the day we're normal kids.
Normal
Yeah,
teenagers
normal
and
kids.
In
then
the afternoons we're abnormal. That's
we're
all.
abnormal.
we've
That is
got a
fantasy
picture
land.
of you now looking, well, normal.
Right.
There you go. We just saw a clip of you being normal. Now, there has been some controversy in the press here, and it's also been on the TV, that children are copying Power Rangers stunts. Now, what advice would you give to the children and also their parents?
Well, I would say first of all, you know, if you want to take martial arts, go to a martial arts school. That's number one, because we're all trained professionals. You know, you got gymnasts, martial artists, and we do these stunts on the show. You know, it's like it's all a bunch of fantasy.
What year was this? 94?
The real stuff. You know, so I would say if you want to go to martial arts, you know, take martial arts. Ask your parents, and for advice for the parents, if they're kicking and punching all over the living room, sign them up at a school because it's great. You know, the discipline that the martial arts give you and the respect and everything that they'll learn, it's wonderful. You know, and you know.
And it is important for parents to help their kids understand that in our show, there is a difference between fantasy and reality. I mean, this is reality, but when we're fighting aliens and monsters, that's definitely fantasy. And kids should never go out and say, okay, you're the putty, so, and I'm one of the Power Rangers, so I'm going to beat you up. That's
And
not
actually
that's,
really hit
yeah,
them.
and that's not what we want to portray. When we do our fights,
I didn't mean to
when we
hit
do
you.
our fights, we don't actually hit each other like she just hit me, but we don't actually hit each other. It's all choreographed. So it's really important for kids to understand that it is make-believe. It's not real.
What about the storylines, though? Because you do actually have some very
No, parents were tweaking at one point because the show had so much karate and like fighting. They were emailing, sending not email. They were mailing in actually back then to the studio. It was crazy.
positive messages, don't you?
Yeah, we deal with a lot of things like the environment and, you know, teamwork, working together. And we did an episode with a deaf girl, and just we like cover all kinds of things that are very positive messages, you know.
Yeah, we always try to teach teamwork and probably self-esteem the most, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Well,
And
we're all
the
looking
environment.
forward to seeing this film. Do you know when it's going to come out?
In the States, July, hopefully. I don't know when all of
Well,
our...
if it's out in the
around
States in July, we'll probably get it about sort of 3 to 6 months later. So we'll all look forward to seeing that. Anyway,
Okay, cool.
good luck with the rest of the filming, even though
Thank
you
you.
can't
Good luck
tell
with
us
you.
anything about it.
Classic.
And congratulations on a wonderful series. You've got a lot of fans here in the UK. Thanks for being with us
Okay,
this
thank you.
morning. Goodbye.
Thanks for watching, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Goodbye. And of
Bye-bye.
course, you'll be able to watch Power Rangers in about half an hour's time.
Well, that's quite amazing. We think Anthea Turner. Yesterday you interviewed Kermit, and today the Power Rangers.
There's just no end to it, is
Because
there?
if you're a boring old grown-up person and you've not watched Power Rangers,
All
or
right,
if you're not in
guys, so
contact with
let's
children,
get
you have no
into-
idea how popular these are with the kids.
A little bit of Zio anniversary stuff, right?
Start over,
nigga. What? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of Nostalgia Rants. The show where we nitpick and talk about every single little detail in a show or movie.
Okay.
Now,
Let's get into
voice acting and there's some random
a little bit of
tangents throughout the
Zio
whole
love, right? Because like I said, I got some Zio stuff cooking. Right, we had I think was it last week, a couple of days ago, I saw Nakia and Kat promoting the Zio anniversary. So I'm like, all right, let me throw some Zio stuff in the show because I only did a couple of battleizers and a couple little upgrades with the Zio stuff, but this is what I got so far for Rocky and Nakia. I did early on just to kind of dibble dabble. So I'm gonna spin the block and start getting into some Zio stuff, some more Zio crystal lore, stuff like that. So with that being said, let's see what this guy got to say about why the Zio Rangers were dripped out for no reason.
But no need to worry, your viewing experience will always be a 10 out of 10. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's go. Nigga, the ore is immaculate. Oh my god, niggas are ready for work. I ain't never seen no Ranger before. Nigga, what? They got a whole fortress and neon light? Oh, y'all got the budget. Okay, my fault, Zio. You got a gang. 4 or 5 random niggas that expect me to be like, Zio, my nigga. Okay, I feel it, man.
Yo, fair use. Shout to this guy.
Bitches.
Shout to the koala. What up, Cap? I got a couple likes a few weeks ago from Cap. Another sweetheart. Her and Knock are the best.
Damn, we not talking about this Ranger though. Ain't nobody. Hell no. What the fuck? Why none of y'all tell me about how bad these bitches were in Zio? My wife can't hear me. It's okay, guys. But damn, nigga, y'all don't tell a nigga nothing.
I see this guy speaks fluent Rican.
Why does it look like knockoff Troy Bolton? This nigga, god damn. Your name's Rocky? Bullshit. Wait.
Hey, leave Rocky alone.
Rocky? Body morphin' nigga Rocky? Yes. What the fuck? Here's this pretty boy ass nigga. I'm so tired. Shout out to you, my nigga. If you see this in real life,
yo.
Okay.
The Johnny Bosch slander can't happen. No. There will be no Johnny Bosch slander at RiCaN's World.
Handsome as a bitch.
You always need a frog, goddammit.
Damn.
What up, bro?
So both that so they in cahoots. So we just keeping jobs now. Nigga, tell me you don't want to quit at all. You still ready for the that's it, nigga. Fuck. You still work here, Billy? They might be gay.
Dropping the link or what?
These just jokes. Nigga, who are you pointing? Nigga, Tommy trying to grab my soul. Nigga, stop resisting, nigga. You got your whole crew trying to jump me? She not even in on it, man. How you trying to steal my soul and then stun on me, you bitch?
There you go.
What does the rest of the world think when they be seeing these niggas just come into their town? Like, some robo nigga just came into our town, fucked up the marshals, and now I can't go over there no more.
We better hurry the implosion devices.
How you got another nigga's skull on your kill?
I mean, what percentage of the fan base are really Zio fans? I really want to know.
Nigga, I can read, bitch. But nigga, why do you even have this? This shit just dangling for the free skis? Nigga got his balls hanging out. Just want me to look at him like I got a bone to pick with you. Nigga, I believe you.
You're one sentence away from launching your website.
Crazy.
You pulled up to the cribbo? You gotta get better security. That's not on anybody but Alpha. That is literally on Alpha. No, leave the robot. Leave the robot here.
This
Man,
guy's
they've been
better than
blowing up
Diddles
for
too.
at least 30 seconds. seconds, man. Fuck, y'all niggas gotta figure out something. Look, I'm so fucking frustrated. I'm sweating.
Teleporting now.
You just now figured out teleportation, Alpha. What were you doing? You were ready for this? Aren't you a robot? Now you got shit blowing your back out. Now we gotta talk about. Niggas are dancing on your grave. That's crazy. Niggas said I'm about to fuck it up. Hold on, I'm gonna get in there with you.
But I love me a threesome. I'm a delete she my little secret. He trying to dish me.
Fair use, by the way.
Look at us, unemployed, broke, no bitches. Oh, I didn't say I had no bitch. You might be bitchless, but I got a couple.
Okay.
Had nothing to do with anything. I just got bored.
It is. It's a Zeo crystal.
I don't even remember a
knew
lot
it.
of Zeo, man. So as I'm redoing all this Zeo armor and patching up the holes in the script with the tech and the tempo and all this other stuff, I'm gonna be watching a lot of Zeo in the next couple of weeks. And Turbo.
Fiending for a crystal like that. This is why you can't give niggas too much. This is why you can't give niggas too much power. Look at this. They're fiending for it. It's almost like inherently it's in our nature to go for the power. It's been in our faces the whole time. Where is it? Oh, where is it?
Bro.
Release them! Release the Zordon files!
Are you done? I think she's done. Are you?
Yo, this dude is a fool, bro.
Like medically speaking.
All right, I'm done. Y'all got ops in space? Yes! That nigga kind of thick, low-key. Y'all see that shit? Hold on, I'm gonna play it back for you.
What? Yo, hella balls. What?
Yeah, that's some thick-ass cheeks right there, y'all.
I think it hurt you.
Fuck?
Tommy, you better not hold it. There's no telling what effect the implosion had on it.
You saying that right now, nigga, after you just saw what the fuck just lit up, my nigga? I'm like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right? So in the pizzeria, right? In Ninjetti, the Ninjetti gonna have a pizzeria and we'll have a lamp probably somewhere. Or a nice chandelier made of Zeo crystal. That'd be cool.
It gave him air forces? Let's go! We up! No, you dripped out of the most high, nigga. You got the holy forces on. Oh, this is tough. Approved.
We must hurry. They're getting closer.
Is that little bird
What
nigga have
up?
to do
What
like
up, Shorty?
some
I got
dreads?
the
What the
lurkers
fuck am I
coming
looking
out.
at?
What's good? We chilling. RiCaN's clocked in. We halfway through the show.
Oh, that's the Zordon gas. No, we
Popping.
up. Okay, my nigga.
Yeah, I
Let's
addressed
spark
it a
up
little
this year,
earlier.
that
We're
shit.
gonna talk about it
Which one y'all want
a little
some of
more.
this Ranger power? Come talk about.
I'm basically Blake's complaint department right now. So if anyone got any issues with Blake or he's out here doing anything crazy, let me know. We already spoke. I got direct line and I'm tapped into what's going on with all this shit.
Crystal gang.
How does it feel?
Kind of feels cool.
If anything, y'all should be supporting Blake so we can get a Phantom crossover and he can tap RiCan in for more stuff and get you an Ninjetti Phantom Force crossover. If he sees that the fans want it, then we got to give it to him. They hating on Blake because all roads lead to RiCan.
Zordon, you got a dimension full of nut?
What?
Where niggas can just grab and touch it? This nigga's fascinated. Y'all see this, right?
Wow.
Am I tripping? Am I wilding?
You are.
Yeah, he definitely tripping.
I'm not stepping in the fucking vortex after this nigga just got busted on his fingers, man. That's trickery. I knew it. I told y'all Zordon was on some bullshit, man. I told y'all. What is this? Why am I making goop glop sounds when you do it, though?
The next generation in strategic command outpost.
Are you doing all this in flax, sister? My God.
Going in on Nokia, don't do
Maybe
it.
some slides?
I'm glad that you are safe. How do you like our little surprise?
If you're a producer who hates AI,
Oh, man. It's crazy. So we're going to go into the history of Zeo right after this one. Yeah, she unblocked me for some reason. Yo, you know how toxic these bitches are. I was blocked for mad long. Now all of a sudden I see, you know, when you hit send on your messages, you can see who's been lurking on your profile. I just see her face pop up out of nowhere. I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I unblocked all of a sudden? So you know how that shit go.
Good luck, guys.
Show me the suit.
I guess the ex-wife ain't never too far, huh?
Show me the stuff. What are we talking about?
The sun crystals the rest of you retrieved have given you new colors. Rocky, you are now Zeo Ranger 3 Blue.
I'm tripping? Really? I gotta change my shirt, dude. Nigga, fuck, nigga. That's all I got is red shirts, man. I gotta change my whole closet. Give me the red one, bitch. Nah, you look
we're
tough.
gonna get into the Zeo.
Nah, these fits low-key kind of
History
tough.
is
Okay,
Zeo
hold on.
next.
Let's really dissect this. Okay.
Nah.
All right. So we got some over the white. What's some bitches called? Go white boots, my nigga. Okay, I see how we're coming this year. I got you. We got the regular like little gold anklet, necklet. That might be a new thing. Gold necklet, bulges coming in hot. And it comes with a strap on it. Oh, bravo, sword on, bravo. Okay, now we're really doing some shit. I'm about to go to the club right now.
Now resides within you. How do you feel?
Listen, I feel like a new man, sword on. Bring.
Listen, she was claiming Queen Komodo at one point and was making armor and shit. So come on, bro.
Be the nearest nigga. He's about to get their hands.
Ex-wife know what time it is.
These will all be revealed in time.
Nah, they gotta come up with some bars. Hold on. All right, chat. Turn me up. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. All right, this dude is tripping.
Number one in the team. Number one, baby, you know what I mean, okay. I'm filling it up with above my cup, okay. I'm running the race, running this shit better, run it in place, okay.
All right, let's just get into the history of Zeo. That's enough for me.
Ernie. Oh, so that's what happened to Ernie. He got married to this blender, but the people of Angel Grove.
So the anniversary of Zeo was a couple days ago.
Just didn't understand, so he moved away. Explains everything.
All right.
Ernie, you okay? Ernie.
All right, so
so that's what happened to Ernie. He got married to this blender, but the people of Angel Grove just didn't understand, so he moved away. Explains everything. Welcome, my friends, to Power Rangers.
Fair use. History of Zeo. Happy anniversary. Let's get it.
Zeo. It's very easy to take for granted nowadays the change over to Zeo. At the time of this recording, it's been over 20 years since Mighty Morphin Power Rangers ended, and since then, for the most part, the brand of Power Rangers has shifted its theme, cast, and setting every year, renaming it along the way. But back in 1996, no kid could have imagined anything like that. It was just Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Hell, as far as general pop culture knowledge is concerned, there isn't anything but Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. That silly show with dinosaur robots and guys in spandex diamond suits battling Rita Repulsa and blah, blah, blah. I know I keep bringing that up, but that's only because that's the nature of pop culture. With very few exceptions, something doesn't retain the same level of popularity for a very long time. Or if it does, it's only the basest elements of it that stick in people's minds because they're not dedicated fans of it. For example, most people with pop culture knowledge know who Darth Vader is. However, there are considerably less people who know who Asajj Ventress is. By that same token, most people know who Captain Kirk is, but considerably less know Captain Archer. Both of these examples are from franchises that have lasted a very long time, but pop culture osmosis means that some things will endure longer in people's minds than other things, because the franchise changes.
History of Zeo. Let's get it. Where my Zeo fans at? Wake up.
And evolves while the audience grows smaller with those changes. And I don't say all this because of some nerd fandom's gatekeeping or the like.
That someone isn't a real fan just because they don't know the name of every single member of the Avengers or something.
People can like something even if they're not well versed in it. The goal should not be to exclude people, but to encourage them to learn more. But no, the point I'm bringing up with this is that changing the franchise name and look for the first time was a risky thing to do. It can cause confusion for people. A reinvention can go in a direction that the viewers may not be interested in, or the overall new aesthetic can just be undesirable. As I've pointed out, it's likely that fear of such a massive change is what kept the series Mighty Morphin for 150 plus episodes and in the same suits. But when it comes to little kids, such a massive change isn't on their minds as much as, when the hell are we gonna see resolution? Fortunately, kids didn't have to wait long. Mighty Morphin concluded in February of 1996, and Power Rangers Zeo premiered only 2 months later. During this time in the franchise, a prologue would show at the beginning of all episodes, a "Today on Power Rangers" kind of thing, with the exception of multi-parters where it would be "Last time on Power Rangers." During the reruns between the end of Season 3 and the beginning of Zeo, these segments were replaced. To both build hype and assist in the transition, a 32-part serial filled in the spots. It's non-canon because the timeline of events shown doesn't match what happened.
I mean, honestly, the only thing I remember about Zeo is the Gold Ranger arc and ASJ coming back, honestly.
At the actual beginning of the season, but it did its job of building hype. Brief segments showing that something was arriving on Earth, scaring scientists, the government, Rita and Zed, and of course our heroes, Bulk and Skull. Most notable in the shorts, however, is the fact that the Power Rangers seem to be missing. So, last time on Power Rangers.
Damn, this is, I don't know if I could do a whole hour of this.
Rangers, you must evacuate.
Let's speed this up a little bit. That's right, the command center blew up in Zeo.
That important happened. Anyway, after a recap of the events of the season finale, the Rangers go through the wreckage of the command center, hoping to find any sign of Alpha or Zordon. Up on the moon, Zed and Rita are deep in celebration of utterly defeating the Rangers, at least until the palace starts to shake. Rita looks through her telescope to try to figure out what's going on, and is horrified by what she sees. Back in the ruins, Adam spots something glowing amidst the rubble, and the Rangers start digging. 5 minutes later, they're still digging, despite the amount of rubble they must have cleared away by that
So we gotta get into some Zeo lore because the crystals are so important in my book.
Point. They discover the Zeo crystal, figuring that Goldar must have dropped it. I have no idea how the hell one does that when you're teleporting, but I'm going to guess based on what we see of Goldar and Rito later, that the command center's usual defenses for keeping evil forces out screwed them up, and coupled with the bomb they planted, forced the Zeo crystal from their grasp. Up on the moon, the palace is under attack. Rita and Zed quickly decide that they have to flee from someone named King Mondo and his machine empire. We get our first glimpses of that empire, and it's damn impressive. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of mechanized servants, walking tanks, aircraft. Mind you, Mondo will resort to the exact same damn strategy that Rita and Zed pulled during their tenure instead of launching a full-scale invasion, but hey, what are you gonna do? We'll get a big invasion from space later, trust me. Anyway, Zed and Rita carry off all their possessions towards Serpentera, along with the Tangas, though why they didn't whip up some putties to help carry the stuff is anyone's guess. Rita realizes that they forgot Rito and Goldar, but Zed tells her to forget about them, since they obviously failed to obtain the Zeo crystal. Speaking of which, the crystal causes the Rangers' feet to stay gripped to one spot, and a hole opens up, dropping them into the tunnels under the command center. Zed realizes the important fact that while they may eventually escape from the Machine Empire, they have nowhere to escape to.
So how much Zeo do you guys want in the book? How important is it? Right? More than usual? More than we got? Less? Where you guys at with the Zeo stuff? I feel like the Gold Ranger, which is part of RiCaN's origin, because RiCaN's Triforian, so obviously that suit, the Gold Ranger suit, the Triforia stuff is obviously incorporated into his armor, which is why he's black and gold with the green energy.
Especially since Serpentera's AAA batteries are no doubt going to end up dying if they just wander around too long. Rita suggests that they go to the M51 Galaxy and live with her dad. While Zed is reluctant to do so, he really has no better ideas, and they proceed to Serpentera. As the Rangers explore the tunnels, the outer shell of the command center miraculously starts to reassemble itself. In town, Rito and Goldar find themselves scrounging around a neighborhood, suffering from amnesia. Eventually, they run into Bulk and Skull, who are assembling a motorcycle to make their own patrol bike. At first, they're frightened by the two, but when the monsters reveal that they're desperate for help, Bulk and Skull take them in as their servants. I'll get into my thoughts on that at the end, of course. The Rangers eventually come across an energy door and enter it, hearing Alpha's voice on the other side. They emerge in a high-tech room where Alpha explains that this is the power chamber, a secondary command
Now,
center.
Turbo came after Zeo.
Zordon and he have been working on for a while. Zordon exposits about the Machine Empire arriving, about how they've broken away from the United Alliance of Evil and now need to conquer the Earth to complete their strategy of taking over the universe. Speaking of the Alliance, Zed and company finally manage to escape, but Zed swears that he'll return. The Rangers are told that with the Zeo Crystal, they can now give them new powers to fight the Machine Empire. However, Billy points out there are only 5 Zeo subcrystals, and thus
we know that the Zeo powers get stronger, right? They're the only powers that progressively get stronger.
only 5 of them can become Rangers. Billy says he's willing to step down, though Tanya does try to
Keep
intercede.
that in mind, which is why I picked Zeo as the base power for RiCaN and Komodo, because obviously his Triforian roots, he can handle double the loadouts. And then his Zeo Crystal powers, the powers evolve with him as well,
since she's the least experienced. However, Billy thinks that his time with the Alien Rangers showed him that he could be of more help to the team as a technical advisor and helper at the power chamber. We learn more about the Machine Empire and the Royal House of Gadgetry. King Mondo, of course, his wife Machina, his son Prince Sprocket, and footmen of the throne Clank and Orbis. Clank has a Scottish accent because the Scottish are well known for colonizing other worlds and building robots. The foot soldiers of the Empire are the Cogs, which, according to Zordon...
Well, we're going to have the Machine Empire, we're going to have the Cogs, our version of putties. We're going to take a lot from all the different seasons. There's gonna be like a Power Rangers Legion of Doom per se.
Must be completely dismantled to be defeated.
Turns out that fully dismantled means punch them enough times and they'll either die or run away. The Zeo subcrystals are reconstituted into the new morphers called Zeonizers. The Zeonizers are awesome. They're different from the morphers while still maintaining their unique look and coolness factor, especially since it takes them getting used to on how to open the damn things, speaking from experience here. Meaning that you need to be kind of skilled to get it right. The Rangers are also granted new colors along with the powers. While of course Kat is pink and Tanya is yellow, Rocky becomes blue, Adam green, and Tommy red. To add to the majesty of the new powers, there's a lot of really good background and incident.
Gotta do Zeo Ranger 5, gotta do Adam. God, man, I got some Zeo work to do along with some Turbo stuff too.
Music that sadly I haven't been able to find in raw form. There's kind of a new chorus in the background, and it really feels like the whole thing is a new beginning, helped by a speech by Zordon about how the Rangers of old are gone forever, but that's fine, since it's better than before. Of course, they also honor their past by putting up the old Ranger costumes behind them, kind of like Batman. That's right, the power chamber is the Batcave. So the Zeo Rangers fight off the Cogs, with Tanya apparently trained in martial arts because she's more than capable of holding her own against them. As I've said in previous installments, trying to rock the boat too much in previous seasons would probably have created more problems than it solved for Mighty Morphin.
I don't know, man. When this came out for me, the Egyptian thing, the helmet, I'm with JDF. When you ask him, like, because when we asked him, I'm like, yo, I gotta know. I'm like, Jason, which one was your favorite suit, bro? And he's like, I hated this suit. He did not like Zeo Ranger 5 at all. Least favorite one.
However, as ratings were slipping, a radical reinvention of the show's trappings was probably for the best to get people interested in the new developments. A new base of operations, sort of, new costumes, new villains, a new character, and a reorganization.
Technically, RiCaN Rangers should be the star, right? For Puerto Rico, the one star.
Colors and cast. And I think a Zeo beginning really helped them make it a creative success. If you're going to change all this, change even the name of the show to such a degree, you make an event out of it. The cliffhanger of the Command Center explosion, a 2-part series premiere, and very little Sentai footage. It's especially effective in terms of pacing. Everything keeps moving at a good pace, setting up storylines even while it's putting old ones to bed for a while. Things don't outstay their welcome, and it's just really entertaining. Its only major weakness is its ending, which is...
Talk to RiCaN. You guys want a show to talk about Power Rangers? Here it is. 30th anniversary of Zeo. I'm running the history of Zeo for the next 30 minutes. Where all my real fans at, right? Y'all just a bunch of shit talkers. Which one is it?
Rather anticlimactic. We have all this build up to how badass
Y'all ain't
and
got
awesome
nothing to say if we ain't talking shit. But if we talking Power Rangers, it's real quiet, huh?
Mondo and his cogs are, yet the Rangers beat them in 5 minutes. However, everything else up to that point sets up the new status quo well, and there's a real sense of wonder and excitement once the Rangers get to the power chamber. Since this is the first time we have a major costume change, I should note that I like the Zeo suits. They're different from the Mighty Morphin suits in a good way, and I like the golden areas of the costume that are patterned like they were electronic circuits, which is something I'll get to when I analyze
It's not so much the suits, right? It's the helmets.
The themes of the season. While it's never really given a reason why the Zeo subcrystals have the different shapes to them, it does work for giving the Rangers something new for their helmets now.
Subcrystals, pay attention. Ninjetti have subcrystals, small amulets, all that same kind of lore style.
Don't have animals. Billy, who apparently decided to steal Steve Jobs' wardrobe now that he isn't a Ranger, assists Zordon and Alpha in constructing the Zeozords, which are the only things that can stop the more advanced weapons of the Machine Empire like their fighters or tanks. And it's easy to see why. They just blast through them like flies. The Megazord's pretty cool too, kind of a Sphinx head thing going for it. I think we can theorize that the Shogun Zords were used in the creation of the Zeozords, since otherwise they're able to assemble whole new giant weapons in a rather short amount of time. As for the Ninja Zords,
yeah, the Zeo's it's not ugly at all.
We can probably assume they were destroyed along with the power coins, since if the Zords and power coins were linked for the original Mighty Morphin powers, Ninjor likely used a similar design for those. Speaking of, nobody mentions Ninjor, even though the whole time thing is over with. It's a shame, really. Ninjor had become as much a part of the show as any of the other supporting cast, and he really had no send-off.
And this is where Ninjetti picks up the Ninjor lore, season 3, the temple, the movie, all that shit. So it kind of veers off into Zeo without even really telling us what happens to all the ninja stuff.
Hell, considering we get a similar kind of character to him later on, I'm surprised they didn't write him in as an altered form of Ninjor. There are a lot more filler episodes than the last season, which is both good and bad. While season 3 of Mighty Morphin had a strong storyline that kept the viewers enraptured, the less story-heavy Zeo allowed it to complement people who missed the simpler single ones, while the actual storyline of the series kept viewers wanting to see how things developed. However, the story elements were pretty much built on continuation of the previous season, like the development of Billy, who ends up with the most character growth this season. The start of that was, of course, him no longer being a Ranger, but then in Graduation Blues, he actually graduates early from high school and has to briefly go to Aquatar to assist them against some sort of water-polluting threat. He comes back a few episodes later, though his presence was missed. His absence does help contribute to the next part of the Zeo story arc, as well as something that we'll get to next time.
Now, this is like, honestly, I stopped watching. I caught the first couple episodes of Zeo, and I'm like, they just completely fucked this show up.
If you can call it that, is Tommy. I say it's not necessarily development as much as it is stuff
I mean,
happens to him.
that's how I felt back then, you know?
First thing we have to address with that is a 3-parter. There's no business like snow business. It begins, after some footage of snowboarders, with Tommy receiving a letter from Kimberly. Now, of course, I'm always happy when the show acknowledges past characters, especially since the show will later go out of its way to pretend past seasons didn't exist, even though they still totally did. However, the manner by which they did this is questionable. It's a Dear John letter. Yes, it seems Kimberly has found someone else while in Florida and is breaking up with Tommy. What the hell? Now, I am not so dewy-eyed.
Shorty's cold-blooded.
And such a hopeless romantic that I would believe that a high school relationship wouldn't eventually lead to 2 people separating. But the thing is that these aren't just teenagers we're talking about. We're talking about 2 people who served as basically soldiers in a war together for years and risked their lives for one another.
Right.
Who stood by each other even when things had gotten at their worst. Characters that the writers have spent a lot of time
Not Tommy and Kim. No.
the past few years investing us in their relationship. And she's breaking up with him on screen? What the hell, Power Rangers? I don't know. Maybe that was the idea, that something like that happens in real life and is sudden, unexpected, and painful. But narratively, it just feels so unfulfilling. And the real...
Right, facts. We didn't even get a proper breakup scene.
The writer wanted to push a Catherine and Tommy relationship. Now, don't get me wrong, Catherine's a fine character, but why these two? There was quite a bit of fan backlash against this, especially since in the Christmas episode, yeah, Power Rangers has done Christmas episodes, and they're all pretty embarrassing, though the first one is the worst. There's a potential future scene where it looks like Catherine and Tommy are married and have a kid. Mind you, that future also shows a bunch of continuity hiccups that really don't work if you try to think about it too hard, so it's probably just non-canon, but still. I'm just saying, you could have easily made a relationship...
Crazy work. Did you guys know that? There's an episode with them, they have a child.
Between Catherine and one of the other characters. Hell, Rocky and Adam don't do nearly as much as the others, and giving them a relationship would have been great character development. And the most that will truly amount to anything, besides for the occasional forced Catherine and Tommy moments, is character bits in the Turbo movie that don't go anywhere. The three-parter itself is stupid, too. It seems like they did purely for the cast. paper thin with bringing Tommy up to the mountains on vacation to help him over Timberlake, and Mondo keeps sending out monsters to try to take them down. Tommy needs a famous instructor who seems to be following him. And she's
What happened here?
clearly supposed to be like 30, and he's still a teenager. On the show, I don't think anyone in the casting department has ever seen a real teenager. The story also features snowboarding Cogs, a monster that makes people fall in love with the first machine they see, and Tom wearing this tuxedo, which doesn't at all make him look like a ventriloquist dummy. Anyway, as the filler continued, more toys for kids to buy, weapons, were added to their arsenal, like the Red Battle Sword, which has kick-ass rapid-fire punches and Gatling gun arms, or stupid things like the Defender Wheel, which was essentially a big
system check. We still here. Mic check, mic check.
Hamster wheel that Tommy drives into things. The cool thing about the Red Battle Zord was that it was based on Aquatar Zords that Billy studied while he was there, which were directed by the Alien Rangers via psychic ability. So Tommy has to be in a state of peace in his mind, which brings to the next story of the season. I made the original Neo overview in 2010. There was a storyline that I glossed over, which really I shouldn't be doing. I think I was just irritated by how it played on Native American stereotypes while not actually doing much to change Tommy's character. Couple that with the fact that, as I joked in a previous video, this can often become the Tommy Oliver show featuring the Power Rangers, and I wanted to glance over it. Still, whenever there is something that's major and life-changing for them, it should be acknowledged.
And we've had that. We've had the discussions of whether or not it was all the Tommy Oliver show.
During Tommy's Zeo quest, the native person who aided him gave him half of an arrowhead. In a storyline that surprisingly was not labeled as a multi-parter, beginning with Inner Spirit, Tommy encounters a Native American by the name of Sam Trueheart, played by the late Frank Salcedo, who was an actual Native American from the Wapo tribe. So kudos Power Rangers for not getting a white guy to do this, who looks exactly like the man who gave him the arrowhead. What I will not give the show credit for is that it, of course, plays on a lot of stereotypes, starting with Trueheart himself utilizing magical powers and giving vaguely poetic advice. At the end of Inner Spirit, we're introduced to David Trueheart, Sam's adopted son, who also possesses magic appearing out of nowhere Native American powers, leading into the next episode, Challenges. Sam sends
which his brother was
Tommy on a vision quest, because again, this was the 90s where lots of various tribal beliefs were misappropriated and mixed into a hodgepodge of new agey kind of stuff, regardless of the actual details, to create this homogenous stereotype of Native Americans. And it's not really a vision quest as
crazy work,
much as it is follow Sam while he refuses to answer you and climb Vasquez rocks. The end result is finding David, who has the other half of the arrowhead. And what does that mean? David Trueheart is, in fact, Tommy's brother.
Did I just hear
he's
that
actually
right?
played by Jason David
Hold
Frank's
up.
real life.
Hold up, guys. Vasquez rocks. Did I hear that right? If we go back in the video, which I think is my mother's maiden name,
and giving vaguely poetic advice. At the end of Inner Spirit, we're introduced to...
That means this whole my mother being half Triforian is actually canon? Are we witnessing this live?
David Trueheart, Sam's adopted son, who also possesses magic appearing out of nowhere Native American powers, leading into the next episode, Challenges. Sam sends Tommy on a vision quest because...
Was it really written?
Again, this was the 90s where lots of various tribal beliefs were misappropriated and mixed into a hodgepodge of new agey kind of stuff, regardless of the actual details, to create this homogenous stereotype of Native Americans. And it's not really a vision quest as much as it is follow Sam while he refuses to answer you and climb Vasquez rocks. The end...
Vasquez rocks. Okay, guys. Okay. So the name of the mountain. Are they on? Where are they? Are they in Triforia? Where are they? I have to research where Vasquez Rocks is. But that's Mom Duke's maiden name. So the fact that I wrote the origin of Komodo and Trey King as being half Triforian on my mother's side and her actual maiden name being in the canon, you cannot write this shit. If you guys do not believe that Rican is handpicked and this is destiny for this shit, I don't know what other proof you need. I literally did not know that. We all discovered this live on the show tonight at 2:48 Eastern Standard Time. That my mother's maiden name is part of the Zeo canon. And Rican is half Triforian. I tried to tell you guys, Rican doesn't lie. I didn't even know that I was picking my own destiny. It was choosing me. I didn't choose it. That's fucking crazy.
And the result is finding David, who has the other half
Time
of the
stamp
arrowhead.
it.
And what
It's
does
real.
that mean?
It's the
David
truth. Vasquez rocks. Rican's mom's maiden name is in the Power Ranger canon. I'm so pumped. That's crazy work.
Trueheart is, in fact, Tommy's brother. Hell, he's actually played by Jason David Frank's real-life brother, Eric, which helps
That
the
just
chemistry.
made my
Both
day.
Tommy and David were adopted separately, with David spending all of his life on a reservation.
Now that I know that I have a
This
brother.
is why I like watching these videos and breaking them down, because you get to find out all these tidbits. So all my Power Ranger fans, all my Rican fans, we got to research. Vasquez Rocks has to be in the book. It has to make the canon now of Ghost of the Dragon.
I'm never going to lose contact with you again.
Just like my good friend Richie. We
an
learn also
official
that the Arrowhead has very strong
script leak.
powers, and through a series of
Komodo
events involving
origins.
Mondo kidnapping David to try to get the power of the Arrowhead, and I notice he doesn't use his magical Native American powers to escape like he had before, Tommy reveals himself as a Power Ranger to him, which helps lend credence to something in the next major storyline. Halfway through the season,
R.I.P. to his brother. That was sad too.
Bulk, in an attempt to woo the police captain's daughter, accidentally gets Lieutenant Stone fired. Bulk and Skull, in turn, quit the force. However, Stone is more than happy to be gone, deciding to open up a detective agency like he always wanted, and hires the two to assist him. I admit I'm not sure why, because their ability to piss him off has been their shtick for this and the previous season, but hey, it advances the characters,
Crazy work,
keeping their
man.
shtick fresh in a new way. The next major story arc comes in The Power of Gold, wherein the Rangers detect two distress signals. The team is split up to hunt them both
Old
down.
Ranger art.
But it turns out that they're a trap set by Mondo. The Cogs attack in force, overwhelming the Rangers. Billy tries to reach them when suddenly something jams the communications and overloads the power systems of Mondo's moon base. As a huge pyramid flies towards Earth and cloaks, Mondo withdraws his forces to prevent losing control over them. Oh, great. Now the Power Rangers have to deal with the GOMD. Back at the power chamber, Billy overlays the power signature of the Zeo subcrystals over the power signature of the pyramid, and it's an exact match, suggesting that there's another Zeo crystal aboard the pyramid. We never really learn why that is, especially given the history of the Zeo crystal we were given last season, but it's possible the citizens of M51 utilized the Zeo crystal
Like,
before
now I
and
gotta
kept the
watch
sixth part of
Zeo.
it somewhere
I'm
else.
to
The
watch
Rangers
it
worry
again.
that Mondo's new strategy may split them up even further, since there are only 5 of them.
There used to be 6.
The Rangers head out to try to find the pyramid, but a group of Cogs attack to distract them. While Billy stays behind with his tracking device, the Rangers get overwhelmed by the Cogs and one of Mondo's monsters. However, the team is saved by the arrival of a new Ranger, the Gold Ranger. The Gold Ranger easily wipes the floor with the Cogs. He's got a kick-ass golden power staff, moves like the Flash, and of course has his own theme song, much like the Green and White Ranger used to have. After shrugging off the attacks by the Cogs, he manages to dispatch the monster. However, Mondo is able to save it and make it grow. The Rangers are forced out of their Zords, but the Gold Ranger summons his own Zord, Pyramidus. Pyramidus annihilates the monster, and the Gold Ranger vanishes before they can figure out who he is. When they return to the power chamber, Billy takes longer to come back. The mystery of the Gold Ranger was a pretty effective subplot. Most of the signs pointed to Billy being behind it, since he would frequently make himself scarce whenever the Gold Ranger appeared. He never gave an explanation for what he was doing, but while it was never revealed on screen what it was, there was one good theory that we'll get into next time. Another element that added credence to the Billy theory is that Pyramidus seemed designed to incorporate the other Zords to create the Zeo Ultra Zord, and given that Billy was the one who built the Zeo Zords, it'd make sense that he designed Pyramidus accordingly. So yeah, we'd never get an explanation for why it can incorporate them otherwise. Rocky's the first one to suspect Billy and confronts him, but Billy says that if he were the Gold Ranger, he'd have told them. In the penultimate chapter of the Gold Ranger mystery, Pyramidus lands on Earth. Mondo sends the Cogs down in force to try to find it. The Rangers, in an uncharacteristic display of intelligence, decide to just watch the Cogs and let them do the work of finding Pyramidus for them. However, before they can get very far, the Cogs find them and attack. The Gold Ranger goes out to help and manages to defeat the Cogs. When the Rangers finally try to ask him who he is, he's reluctant to talk. Before they can learn anything else, a bounty hunter named Verox attacks, attempting to steal the Gold Ranger's powers. Verox injures the Gold Ranger, who reveals that he can't tell them who he is, or else he'll lose his powers. I don't know why the hell this idea was introduced, since 2 episodes later we learn exactly who he is. It might have worked if they had gone the Billy as the Gold Ranger route, but this way it's just like they needed an excuse to just not have him tell them who he is. They teleport him to the power chamber, and he reveals that he knows
hang in this YouTube shit
to Zordon and Alpha are before retreating to Pyramidus. So what was the original plan for the Gold Ranger? Hard to say. I've had difficulty tracking down an official source for the most popular story, but it's a good one if it's true. At the same time Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was on, Saban was producing a similar style of tokusatsu show as it called VR VR-Troopers. In fact, the pilot for VR-Troopers called Cybertron featured Jason David Frank in the lead. When they ended VR-Troopers, one of the actors for it, Brad Hawkins, was brought in to be the voice actor for the Gold Ranger and all the suit footage seen up to this point. Supposedly what happened was that the plan was to make VR-Troopers take place in the same universe as Power Rangers, with Brad Hawkins' character Ryan Steele becoming the Gold Ranger. The rumor goes, however, that Shuki Levy changed that at the last second based off a casting decision he wanted to go with, and so the entire Ryan Steele connection was dropped before doing anything but hiring them for the post-production side of things. It certainly would have helped the clues provided, since what we actually get is a bit nonsensical. Again, to show that forgot Billy invented the car. The Gold Ranger's identity is finally revealed in Revelations of Gold. The episode opens with Pyramidus under attack by a fleet of Varrock's bounty hunters. Mondo plans to steal the Gold Ranger's powers while the Varrocks chase Pyramidus to Aquatar. Pyramidus crashes and Varrocks presume him dead.
Pyramidus crashes to Aquatar. Pay attention. Message.
Species take the Gold Ranger under the care, and we finally get to see him without his suit on, and it's absolutely no one we know. Yes, all the hints and nudges were for nothing. His name is Trey of the planet Triforian.
My uncle.
The Equations teleport him to Earth, but Mondo uses a force field around the power chamber so that when he arrives, he'll smash into it and be destroyed. They redirect the signal to nearby sea and pull him out, but then he splits into 3 identical copies of himself. He explains that Triforians are made of 3 distinct personalities that are usually joined as one, but the battle has damaged him to the point where his 3 personalities have split off into Trey of Wisdom, Trey of Courage, and a Trey of Heart. Yes, Trey of Heart, just in case you thought Captain Planet was the only one dumb enough to have that idea. Triforians are a race of peacekeepers who will sometimes venture out
of Heart
to other worlds to help stop evil, hence why he came to Earth to fight King Mondo. However, he's not certain how he can rejoin the 3 aspects back together, and in this state, he's unable to become the Gold Ranger.
How crazy would it be if I had the twins in my movie?
Need to pass the powers on to someone else or else they'll be lost forever. What I love about this scene is that there isn't any hesitation, any question or wonder of who should assume his powers. Tommy instantly says he knows who can take them and sends them to the power chamber to give the powers to Billy. However, when the Rangers return to the power chamber, they learn that during the command center's destruction, Billy absorbed a high dosage of negative proton whatsits, and essentially he can't take on the powers. I'm not sure why it is from behind the scenes that they couldn't
did Billy dirty.
Have Billy become the Gold Ranger. But like with the Brad Hawkins thing, there's a lot of speculation and rumor on why it didn't happen. But at least they acknowledge the possibility. Tommy leaves and tells everyone he thinks he knows someone else who can take on the power. While the Rangers use the Zeo crystals along with the power of the command center to keep the Golden Staff energized, Tommy retrieves his candidate and they head back on foot to the power chamber. With the power diverted, they can't teleport him and they can't
obviously, if you guys must know a little bit of Komodo origin, Tommy later on, in between, at some point, hooks up with the twin sister. So obviously, she's half Triforian, mixed with Tommy. Boom, boom. You got the side Dragon Ranger nobody knew about, who's half Zeo because she's Triforian too. So obviously, the Triforian side makes him a little different type of Dragon Ranger than your traditional MMPR, what Tommy was.
Him out of fear that Mondo will.
And then the Triforian stuff also brings ASJ into it too. So Triforia, the twins, all that shit from Zeo, which is why I'm doing this, not only the anniversary, but a lot of the Zeo lore connects a lot of my canon together.
Figure out what they're doing. The implication as Tommy and the candidate run back is that it's David, which would make sense. They established that he knew martial arts when they introduced him, and he already knows all the Rangers' identities. And anytime the Rangers reveal themselves, it seems to almost be certain that those people will become Power Rangers. Kudos to the creators for doing an effective job of hiding his identity during the episode. As a little kid, my jaw dropped when they revealed him. Anyway, Mondo gets wise to the scheme and attacks the two, forcing them to run into the limited teleportation range. When they just barely get inside, Mondo initiates his new robot building technology process, using neo-plutonium armoring to enhance them. Why do I get the feeling it's going to turn out to be glitter? Meanwhile, Rito and Goldar sleep at the detective agency. Goldar starts to remember
the
who
Machine Empire looks like it's going to be big on the tech side of things too.
he is and gets a message from Rita and Zed. They'll restore their memories and even restore Goldar's wings, but they must swear off ever doing anything good. And they must prepare. Since they've left, we'd only seen them once before in a dream in the goofy but wonderful episode It Came from Angel Grove, and in the previous episode, wherein they had hired Bulk and Skull to figure out where they came from, only to discover a message from Rita and Zed that it was time for them to come home. But now, the message is clear. Rita and Zed are coming back. The two awaken with their memories restored and gleefully push aside Bulk and Skull, stealing their bike so they can get back to their Emperor and Empress. Tommy and the candidate arrive, and the candidate takes off his sunglasses.
We're going to address the Turbo stuff too.
Yep, it's Jason. I guess Zach and Trini are still stuck at the Peace
Iconic.
Conference.
Big moment. Where were you guys at when Jason came back? How big of a deal was it? I wasn't watching Zeo at the time. I wasn't a fan. And Tommy was my Ranger, so. But Gold is pretty damn cool. I picked it because of the colors, the impact. Definitely one of my favorite suits, and it just made more sense for the script to blend the Triforian and the Dragon Ranger together, black and gold.
More powerful than the previous ones. Mondo calls forth a larger force of neo-plutonium-enhanced monsters, and the Rangers engage them in combat, managing to blast them apart. So yeah, Jason's back for the rest of the season. King Mondo, however, is really pissed at all of this and decides to take drastic action. He uncovers a powerful mystic sword that he had used in another conflict, hoping to use its power to finally destroy the Rangers. However, the sword is apparently too powerful, and the reason he stopped using it was that it ultimately destroyed him last time. Yes, it seems the Machine Empire is virtually indestructible, since even if you destroy their leaders, they'll simply be rebuilt. Meanwhile, Rito and Goldar arrive back on the moon and are picked up by Rita and Zed in a camper. I'm guessing that this is more
where does this season rank for you guys? Obviously, MMPR for a lot of people's #1, but taking that out of the woodwork and the aspect of all of it, where does Zeo land for a lot of people?
the idea of Zed being made completely domesticated came from, since the original villains have basically been reduced to comic relief. However, despite that, they still remain more interesting characters. Much like how Bulk and Skull can save an episode, Zed and Rita working on ways to restore their empire or just dealing with their RV remain more interesting than the Rangers themselves. The Rangers form the Super Zeo Megazord and destroy Mondo, leaving a temporary power vacuum. Rita and Zed have Goldar and Rito launch a missile towards the machine moon base, but due to their incompetence, they lose control of it, and it transforms into a monster called Louis Kaboom. Louis Kaboom takes control of the
So it seems like raiding King Mondo for technology has to happen from the Ninjetti.
Empire. Somehow, it's not clear, where he remains in power for a few episodes. However, much to the gratitude of Queen Machina, King Mondo's older son Gasket arrives with his wife Archerina. Archerina was the daughter of one of Mondo's rivals, and he disowned them, creating Sprocket as his replacement. The two swiftly...
Gasket and Sprocket sounds like great villains for like a Zeo Turbo crossover.
Deal with Louis Kaboom and work to destroy the Power Rangers before Mondo's return. At the same time, there's a subplot brewing with Jason dating this former biker woman. It really doesn't go anywhere, but it's something to mention. One of the things to note is that despite Jason holding the Gold Ranger powers, he clearly isn't as strong as Trey. The reasons for this are actually pretty obvious. For starters, Jason's out of practice. It's been 2 years since he was a Ranger, and these are entirely new powers. Trey had years of practice as the Gold Ranger, while Jason had to adjust to them. Plus, they were designed for someone with an entirely different physiology. A problem...
RiCan lore. As you can see, it was designed for someone with a complete different physiology. This is why a lot of you guys' universes and nonsense, aka Sage, shit doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay? RiCan is the strongest. Trey is the strongest because of his half Triforian side. So the fact that he's Triforian gives him the strength of 3 men. He's like a super soldier. Like if Captain America would have taken the serum, right? So right off the rip, RiCan can handle up to 3 suits. So where a normal Ranger would basically only have a cloth and an armor, RiCan can have his cloth, an armor, and 2 more before he really starts tapping into his power. So just the fact that he can carry 2 extra suits from the rip makes him different. So obviously his physiology and his loadout capability makes him ideal prospect for Komodo, which is why I chose him.
That will become more apparent when we reach the end of the season. Another person joining the good guys is Auric the Conqueror, kind of an ancient Ninjor-esque individual who they'd called their aid on occasion and will never be mentioned again after Zeo. Seriously, he just entirely disappears after his last appearance and is not brought up once. Really, the problem with Auric is the problem with Tanya. In his introduction episode, The Lore of Auric, she receives a letter.
It's from Aisha.
Oh, geez, is Tanya getting a Dear John letter too? Actually, it's stuff from Tanya's parents, a map and a key to activate Auric.
Nakia is another big character in my book. I feel like she didn't really get her time to shine. Rocky. There's a lot of holes and there's a lot of stuff in the script and in the show and the series that I want to patch up, you know, and do better and fix and make sure that that OG gets its time and redemption.
They had been missing for years, archaeologists searching ancient tombs for the Tiki of Auric when their plane had gone down. It looked pretty good for people who've been stranded for years on a mysterious
Recaps are
island.
cool.
I don't know.
This
Just
guy
seems to me
has
that my
history of a lot of the seasons, so we can get into recaps with all the different seasons if you guys want.
priority would be getting a signal fire up, not exploring caves for tikis. Plus, this begs the question of how Aisha got this stuff. She says it was from another woman they met during Aisha's Zeo quest, but how did she get it? The big question with Tanya is basically that once she came here, she essentially took over Aisha's life as if nothing had happened, becoming friends with the same people, living with Kat as Aisha had done, even though originally that was Kimberly staying with Aisha because of her parents, except Aisha's family somehow transferred over when the space-time continuum got food poisoning.
Yeah, the whole
Time
Aisha
travel.
Nakia lore is like a little confusing. So like this Zeo breakdown is good because I don't really remember the shift from Aisha to Nakia, you know? But the whole village thing, we're gonna basically run that full circle and have Aisha at a village in the Forest of Fortitude.
And Power Rangers never makes sense. Back on the story side of things, Tommy is kidnapped by
We almost
Gasket and
done with this,
brainwashed into
guys.
believing that he's the king of the Machine Empire. From there, they lure the Rangers into a trap, bringing them to a gladiatorial arena in another dimension. Well, actually, they get some unexpected help from Rita and Zed, who teleport them to Tommy's location. Why? Well, because of a revelation that the villains have.
After all those years of work, we'll still be stuck on this rock while those machines take over our planet.
They eventually restore Tommy's memory with the power of friendship and all that. It's not a bad two-parter, but it's fairly simple. What bolsters the
I don't
episode
know,
up
man.
is Bulk and Skull.
Zeo
who also
didn't
get
really
accidentally
do it for
transported to
me,
the dimension.
guys.
They
He
join
really
forces
didn't. I
with a
tried.
half-lizard gladiator and help him destroy the force field around the dimension
why I
and
took
free
what
the
I took
Rangers.
from it,
I'll
you
get
know?
into it a bit more when we discuss Bulk and Skull for the season. At the end of a delightful episode called Another Song and Dance, which features not only a full-scale attack by the Machine Empire, but also Tommy and Tanya having to sing all their lines.
Are you all right?
King Mondo returns. The ending storylines of the season begin with Rangers of Two Worlds. The Rangers return to the power chamber to discover Billy, heavily aged and played by an entirely different actor. Sadly, David Yost had left the series. When I produced the original version of this video,
Damn,
there was
Billy
no
got
official reason
old in
given,
Zeo?
just
I
rumors
forgot
about a pay
about
dispute.
that.
Thanks to a 2010 interview, he finally explained his reason.
That's
Yost is gay
crazy.
and was harassed by many of the production crew over this. Scott Page Pagter, a producer of the show, has said that it was still a pay dispute, but honestly, I am very much inclined to believe Yost on this, especially because of the virtual silence about it until the interview, and, well, let's face it, the mid-90s were not exactly known for being the kindest to LGBT individuals. Basically, he just walked off the set one day and never looked back. In story, though,
That's
there still needed to be a
crazy.
proper send-off to Billy's character, even without the actor present.
We know he was bullied for sure.
The actor playing old Billy really doesn't get any of his mannerisms or inflections down, sadly, but I can't imagine he had that much time to prepare. The rapid aging was a result of the device he used to restore him to his proper age during the Alien Ranger saga. It had this delayed side effect. Not surprising that something like this would happen, since the entire space-time continuum was trying not to drown during that whole thing, and an element
That's
like Billy
crazy work.
aging back to normal while everything else was still in the past probably didn't help. Meanwhile, with Mondo back, Gasket and Archerina retreat to their own planet for the time being. Over with the Camper of Evil, Finster has created a new magic staff for Rita to make monsters. They decide to test it out on Catherine. Pretty damn good plan, all things considered. However, due to a minor targeting error, they hit Catherine's ugly purse instead, transforming that into a monster. Of course, they never
Damn, a
bothered to just
purse
shoot at Catherine
monster?
again
That's
because,
crazy.
you know, that would make sense. The Rangers call in the Equations for help with Billy, reconstructing the regenerator in the hopes that it can restore him to his proper age. However, it backfires and damages the teleportation system. Mondo, not wanting to be outdone by Rita and Zed, sends out his own monster to destroy Angel Grove. Equally not wanting to be outdone by Mondo's monster, Rita and Zed make their purse monster grow. The purse monster, shockingly, is possibly Rita and Zed's most powerful monster. Physical attacks are useless, and it simply
So right
reflects
off the
energy
bat,
attacks
you guys
back
are
at the
gonna have
Rangers.
a
Damn,
Tira,
Rita's new staff is friggin' awesome.
Mondo,
Hope he
and
doesn't throw it down to make
Divitas.
another monster grow. I think the warranty ran out on those back in season 2. Mondo's monster, in turn, has the ability to take over other mechanical objects and takes over the Zeo Megazord. The Rangers are forced to retreat when the Zeo Ultrazord is useless and they try the regenerator again. It helps a little, but ultimately isn't enough. Mondo, pissed off about the purse monster, sends it to another planet because he can just do that and has never tried that with anything else.
Yeah,
Billy
right.
detects the sabotage in the Zeo Megazord and goes in to try to repair it, but the Megazord lifts off with him inside of it. With the teleporter down, they can't get him out, and they send out the Super Zeo Megazord to try to get its compatriot under control. While they can't stabilize the Megazord, they do manage to fix the teleporter and get Billy out. Mondo's monster assumes control of the Zeo Megazord and fights the Rangers. Finster manages to locate the purse monster and sends it back to the Rangers, putting it right into the Super Zeo Megazord and commandeering it. This isn't quite as surreal as Master Vile's little party, but it's up there. two monsters
Master Vile was in Zeo
from
too.
opposing evil factions are fighting each other using the Rangers' Zords. Wow. Meanwhile, the Equitians bring water from their version of the Fountain of Youth to try to restore Billy. The Rangers, in the meantime, trick the Curse Monster out of the Super Zeo Megazord. Kat and Tanya enter the Zeo Megazord and destroy the thing that was controlling it. The water helps Billy a little, but it's not enough. They decide to send him to Aquitar for stronger doses. Mondo deploys a large battalion of cogs to Angel Grove, and we finally get the reason for our title. The Zeo Rangers combine forces with the Equitian Rangers, and it is awesome. What's really great about this is that there's an actual Sentai team-up between the two series. The only disappointing thing about this is that their combined footage is far too short. The Rangers receive a transmission from Aquitar to let them know that Billy is back to his regular age. They use stock footage of him visually, but of course hire someone who sounds absolutely nothing like him, as per tradition.
I've made a really important decision. I'll miss you all.
He says he's going to stay behind because he's fallen for one of the Equitians, meaning that he's finally found a permanent love interest after the 500 previous ones.
We're going to miss you, man.
Right?
He's so happy, he's speechless.
The episode ends with a montage of Billy's
So
moments.
obviously, Billy's gonna become an emissary. We got to fix his lore. He has a baby and with an Equitian, like crazy.
From the series. Admittedly, a better send-off than Aisha got, but not up to par with Kimberly. And with Billy leaving, the last of the original 5 has gone. Yeah, I suppose having Jason around might count, but he was gone for so long, and when this season concludes, we'll be saying farewell to him too.
Imagine being
Couldn't
able to
handle
build
the
an app with your
powers.
name.
Yeah, how many episodes was he the Gold Ranger? It wasn't very long, from what I remember. It definitely wasn't that long. Right, which they get
Monster that he should just make himself grow and fight the Rangers. It's apparently actually a clever ruse to get rid of Gasket. Alpha and Zordon examine Jason, but can't find anything wrong with his powers. The Rangers fight Gasket and Archerina and manage to defeat them. The two villains finally retreat for good when Mondo shows up. While we never see them again, given what'll happen in a few seasons, it's entirely possible they're still out there. The season ends with good as gold. Jason's on the run from the cogs and his powers are constantly in flux. However, he's also intercepted by Rita, Zed, and a squad of Tengas. Like the Machine Empire, they're after the Gold Ranger powers. Mondo and the rest of the royal family arrive, deciding to have an argument with Rita and Zed.
So Rita and Zed being after the Gold Ranger powers is good because not only are they going to be after those powers in itself, but also the new Dragon Ranger.
Rita tells Mondo that they aren't frightened of the Empire anymore, that they've become an intergalactic joke, and it's hard not to see why. Like Rita and Zed, they failed every attempt to destroy the Rangers. Hell, Rita and Zed actually did defeat the Rangers on several occasions, whereas the Zeo Rangers have just gotten more powerful. There have been some near misses, but the Machine Empire has scored no actual victories over the Rangers. Jason manages to slip away while the Tengas and Cogs battle. It's actually a pretty damn brutal fight, much more so than usually shown on the show, with the Tengas getting wailed on and feathers pulled, while some of the Cogs get disemboweled. Jason's communicator is also failing to work, so he can't call for help. He arrives at the juice bar exhausted, and the Rangers bring him back to the command center to run tests. Their fears are confirmed. Jason's body is rejecting the Gold Ranger powers, and they need to be returned to Trey. However,
Crucial to the lore. You can't handle the powers. You got to be, they're built for Triforians.
Trey is still split into his 3 forms. He travels to Earth anyway to try to help. Mondo demands that Rita and Zed leave, and Zed suddenly and surprisingly acquiesces to their demand. In private, he tells the others that he has a plan. The Rangers work on a ceremony to restore Trey to normal and transfer the Gold Ranger powers back to him. While they're off doing that, Bulk and Skull lament how Detective Stone doesn't seem to want to give them a real case, but are then contacted by a French secret agent, wanting to hire the two for undercover work in France. They quit their job with Detective Stone, who, while at first is angry with them, privately looks sad that they're leaving. The ceremony, despite being interrupted by Mondo and the Cogs, goes off without a hitch and Trey is restored. Mondo and the Cogs grow, and the Rangers at first decide to call their Zords, but Trey says that there isn't enough time, instead making the Rangers themselves grow. This is admittedly not the most impressive fight, but it's still pretty damn cool. The only time where the Rangers themselves grow and fight. What's especially important is that Tommy once again fights King Mondo. However, this time it goes differently. Recall that the last time they fought, Mondo wiped the floor with him. The Zeo Crystal is supposed to continually grow in power over time, meaning the Rangers are always growing more powerful. Thus, with the great symbolism of Mondo's mechanical crown falling off, the Machine King and his empire are once again defeated. However, it isn't the Rangers who ultimately drive the Machine Empire away. Rita and Zed, in a peace offering, give Sprocket a gift as the villains drive off in the camper of evil. When Sprocket opens the gift, a bomb goes off, blowing up the entire royal family.
Oh my gosh.
Admittedly, Mondo's head keeps on talking after they've been blown up, saying they haven't seen the last of the Machine Empire. But frankly, with no one in charge of the Empire to rebuild them, it's obvious that it'll take them quite a while to reassemble and be a threat again. They might even need the resources of the United Alliance of Evil. And so the season comes to its conclusion with a callback of Tommy giving a pep talk to Jason because of the loss of his powers,
Hey, we have
much
that
like what happened to him beforehand. And besides, Jason's still got a girlfriend, whereas Tommy has his moronic Dear John letter and the forced romance with
Not
Kat
only
that
did
never...
Jason have a girlfriend, but he also stole Kimberly. That's crazy. Why they do Tommy dirty like that? So ASJ got all the hoes, technically?
Or goes anywhere, so what was even the point? Assisting the transition from Mighty Morphin to Zeo was the music. As I said before, the addition of the chorus gave a larger sense of majesty to the team, while at the same time evoking the mysticism that comes with the Zeo crystal. Speaking of which, I love the Zeo theme song. It's basically a sequel song to Go Go Power Rangers, even containing a bit of the original theme within it.
Right? It was I don't know, it wasn't as good as the first.
While the fight music wasn't quite as good as the previous seasons, it's still pretty enjoyable and continues the rock music that was such a strength in Mighty Morphin. With the chorus in there too, it's kinda got a Queen or ELO feeling to it, like it's a rock opera. I'd like to think that the switch to Zeo was a cost-cutting measure. While the Zords were being replaced every season, as long as they were using the Season 1 costumes, they had to shoot new footage every time we saw them. Over the course of the previous 3 seasons, the stories began to rely increasingly less on Sentai footage, and it probably was a pain in the neck for the accountants of the show. Once Zeo came in, the fights, both in Ranger form and in the Zords, could once again be Sentai footage. And since I doubt the changeover to Zeo actually hurt them that badly, it probably contributed to switching out powers and the show title every season, as long as they kept the brand name of Power Rangers. The Machine Empire as villains never quite did it for me. While they had a very strong start with their introduction, they never quite captured the idea of being a huge invading force from beyond the stars that could be a legitimate threat to the Rangers and the Earth. It might have helped if we saw them launch more large-scale attacks instead of just the occasional monsters and cogs. There were times where we saw them utilizing more resources, but never...
Now, was Zeo a legendary hit season? I don't think so. I think because the OG team is still around, it's important. But overall, it's a miss for me.
Quite to the degree it feels they should have. They also never quite had the charm of Rita and Zed either, though that might have just been growing pains since we had just lost the two. As I mentioned last time, it was very rare to see the Rangers go head-to-head with the main villain of the early seasons, with it only really occurring with Zed once. Here we have a few direct confrontations, with the fight between Mondo and Tommy, well, being less of a fight and more a curb stomp as Mondo just slaps him aside. Then there was the Damocles sword encounter, which resulted in Mondo's destruction. And finally, a battle where Tommy and Trey were able to punch him out. The important thing to stress is just that the leader earns their reputation as formidable just by how much it took to take them down. And with the Zeo powers continually getting stronger, it shows just how powerful the Rangers had become at the end. Bulk and Skull's development this season is both good and bad. The bad parts of it are them taking in Goldar and Rito as servants. Don't get me wrong.
I think Bulk and Skull have the most episodes out of anyone and been in the franchise the longest. It's crazy.
Hell, especially seeing them in a position where they have power over the monsters they've always been afraid of, but the fact that they're acting like assholes to two beings that are in a spot just makes them come off like dicks. Of course, Goldar and Rito do get their revenge every once in a while, and it's nice to see the consequences of their behavior to the two later. However, the brighter sides of their nature do get to shine through quite a bit this season. For example, we learn in one episode that Skull is actually a classically trained piano player, and a damn good one.
I don't want anybody to laugh at me. They won't laugh. Well, what about Bulk? If he's really your friend.
Look at these two. They still, shout to the Spades crew, still making history.
Can do.
And while Bulk initially mocked classical music as being for dweebs, when he discovers Skull plays it, he suddenly finds it awesome, showing that even though at times Skull can be an idiot and Bulk an overlording jackass, they're still friends and not quite as one-dimensional as one might think. What's more, during a psychological evaluation as part of the junior police, we learn that they are obsessed with monsters, constantly in fear of them. In any other city, this would make them unfit to be cops, but in Angel Grove, it's an asset. We see their better angels again when they quit the junior police to support Lieutenant Stone. Sure, they're afraid of the guy and probably would prefer to be left to their own devices, but you also get the impression that they have tremendous respect for the man. Also, while remaining fairly cowardly during the season towards monsters and whatnot, even while being held in the other dimension, we do see that actually their bumbling nature.
So what was the last season of Bulk and Skull? And I know they made appearances and came back a couple times too.
Still helps them out. They're still fast enough to dodge cog attacks and fight back, and in In fact, their Three Stooges-esque battle tactics seem a lot more effective at times than the Power Rangers using karate. I'd imagine it's because the cogs, as machines, are designed to fight against certain fighting techniques, but not quite as well programmed against comic relief fighting. So yeah, Zeo didn't advance the two much more, but there was plenty of humor to be found, and they continue to be friendlier towards the teens instead of bullies. If Zeo's overall theme had to be summed up in a single word, it would be triumph. Back when the Zeo crystal was first introduced, it was suggested that over time its power continually increased, and I'd say that's pretty evident by the end of the series. The Rangers could hold their own against the Machine Empire even without the use of a Zord, and their arsenal would just continue to grow larger. If the Machine Empire had stuck around, the Rangers would have probably
I
eventually
love
just
that that's woven into the lore. You got the Vasquez Mountain, and you got that the Zeo crystal gains more power over time. I love it. And the Triforian physiology, all that shit works so great with my canon.
them into retreat anyway. What's interesting about the season is that we've had a complete reversal of magic versus technology. The Zeo Crystal, a mystical object, is now the power source for the Rangers, while the forces of technology and machines are now coming to fight the Rangers. Admittedly, it's downplayed due to the fact that with Billy around, they still were creating technological wonders to fight the Machine Empire. Instead, one could say that the Rangers represented a mix of technology and magic. The mystical powers of the crystal were complemented by technology, and as I said before, the circuitry look of the details of the
You
Zeo
heard
suits
that?
allude
The mystical powers of the crystal and technology. Ninjetti, hint, hint, hint.
to that. Instead, the magic side of things was represented by Rita and Zed. They were the old guards, the past villains who represented older ways and superstitions who had lost their power as time moved on and progress advanced. Anytime the two tried to use technology to fight the Empire, it backfired on them. However, when Rita got her new magic staff, she created a monster far more effective than most of Mondo's
Yo,
machines.
the purse
Rangers, however, were
monster
the
is crazy.
compromise between technology and magic and were able to fight off both forces. Then again, I could just be talking out of my ass with this. It's
Crazy
just how I
work.
saw it. Power Rangers Zeo showed the team at their strongest. A wide array of weapons, power levels ever increasing, and their enemies were getting easier to defeat. Writing-wise, it honored the history of the team while also building on their new premise to advance further. However, after 4 years, it was time for the team to graduate from the 5 teenagers with attitude premise and take the next step into greatness. A pity, though, that the next season meandered through that concept when they shifted into Turbo.
Turbo's next. All right, y'all. That was go follow this guy. That was a cool evaluation. I dig that. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted with the song. It's crazy work. This is gonna be a Zeo parody. We're gonna have to keep the music down because I think it's the same theme song. I don't want to take the chance. All right, this is a parody. So I want to get into the Turbo stuff. Hold on. I had a behind the scenes of the Turbo. All right. Let's see if I can find it here. And we'll wrap this up.
I don't know, but keep going! Whoa, Skull! Skull, slow down, man! I'm trying! Skull, there's a building up ahead! Go!
All right, bro. Behind the scenes. Turbo.
Welcome to Behind the Scenes.
Now, where we at with the Turbo movie? Where does this stand in y'all Power Ranger canon? Fair use. Let's get it.
So I'm shifting in the turbo. There's nothing that can stop me. For I have no fear. The pedal to the metal, and a little help from my dear. Together we're shift in the turbo. Together we're shift in the turbo. Together we're shift in the turbo.
Now, we know Turbo was a parody season. I hated Turbo, but I love cars. Crazy.
Hey, welcome back to Making Up Power Rangers, the movie. I'm Jason A. Narvi.
I'm Paul Schreier. I play Bulk.
Who is this? Bulk. Skull.
Let's start over.
I think I better start.
No, I'll start.
First, let's tell you a little bit about what we're doing here. He and I had this great idea. We're thinking, we want to film a behind-the-scenes video of the movie. And they were like, what? You want to do what? And they said, okay.
You want to do what?
And what we're going to do is we're going to walk around the sets, show you some really cool behind-the-scenes stuff, talk to some of our actor friends, some of the crew. You'll get a really interesting picture of what we do here on Power Rangers too.
Now, the Turbo stuff, I'm going to go a little crazy because my Turbo stuff, they can do planes, boats, hovercrafts, vehicles, cars. It's like they can morph multiple ways, multiple times. And the suits are going to get updated.
The sequel.
Let's tell you the story of the movie.
Let's tell them the story of the movie.
Let us tell you the story of the
But
movie.
this is all that's next. Zeo,
It's the blight of the
Turbo,
human race, I guess.
all the first 3 seasons.
So we got a new villain in this movie. Her name is Divatox.
I have a date with destiny.
Divatox is this pirate girl
She's very evil.
who was looking for this little guy. He's a wizard.
All right, so this little wizard guy.
Named Largo.
And this creature has the key.
To a place called Maranthius.
Divatox needs this key to release Malagor, which is an evil guy who lives inside a volcano.
If he's released, he will suck the earth and the universe of all its goodness.
Ooh, thinking about it just gives me goosebumps.
She kidnaps Kimberly and Jason.
Oh, they capture us and they put us in this tank, and Bulk and Skull happen to be there, which is very strange. Bulk?
Skull?
You are speaking to us?
So this is where we're at with
By
the movie,
aliens,
you know.
and our hair turns jet white. There's something weird with those two.
We're going to cover the movie footage now.
We try to make a deal, and it goes wrong.
Rocky hurts himself.
Did you just hear all that?
You guys are the Power Rangers.
Right? We're going to go over, speaking of Blake, we're going to go over the first movie after this too a little bit. So it's like we're starting in the middle with the Turbo movie.
Next thing I know, I'm the Power Ranger.
What are you talking about?
Guys, I'm the new Blue Ranger. Isn't that cool or what?
What is going on now?
We get thrown into a volcano and we turn
The
evil.
original Shazam Ranger.
You know, roasted. Twisted, you know, red glowing eyes and the works.
So now they have Largo and Kimberly and Jason. And basically, we have to get to them before Malagor's released to rule the world.
It's basically an ongoing action film of us trying to save our friends. It's got a bit of everything in it, you know?
You have to see it.
D-Mark. We're standing outside the set of Power Rangers 2, the sequel. And there's some cool stuff inside.
I was going to talk first.
No, you're not.
I was going to.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I have nothing to say.
Anyway, inside there's a really cool set designed by Yuta Ako.
This is Yuta Ako.
You've, like, designed everything. It's your
Oh,
job
there
to
you
make
go.
sure.
Everything, yes.
Even to some of the characters too?
Some of the characters, most of the characters.
Which ones have you designed? Which new characters have you designed for the
Well, Diva
feature?
Talks, the ultimate evil woman, Maligore,
Wow.
the monster of the lava.
Nice.
Larry Gott, you know, the good guy from
Yeah.
another planet. He's cute, he's great, I love him, you know.
Once the characters are designed, full color drawings are made. Then an army of craftsmen and women went to work bringing the characters to life. The heads of characters like Maligore here are a complicated combination of wires, motors, cables, and are operated by puppeteers like these guys from Kyoto Brothers. They use joysticks and levers to control the facial expressions so they'll seem natural, or in this case, scary. The rest of the character is first sculpted and then built full-size out of various materials. The monster makers spend days assembling, gluing, and painting the costume, then adding the special little touches like a reflective material which makes Maligore seem like he's glowing. The effect is pretty awesome.
Dope.
It's gonna be the
Maligore would be a
Megazord,
cool
cockpit
monster from
Megazord.
Komodo.
Started from that piece of paper,
Take out early.
and it's gonna end as a Megazord.
Megazord.
What's your favorite color, Vita? Favorite color? People say purple, but I think turquoise. But I really like yellow. But I'm using a lot of red. We divided the color between the bad, the good.
Oh, wow.
Bad got great colors, you know, unfortunately.
My Turbo fans at? Is there any really hardcore Turbo fans out there?
John's chair. I think movie stars are the role models of today, the superheroes of tomorrow. Now, before we begin, I just want to let you know that this chair has seen much excitement and much action. In fact, this is Austin St. John's stunt chair. He has a normal chair for everyday business, but for instance, this chair is collapsible. It's malleable. It's
Diabolical.
tough. It's American made.
What's good, y'all? Shout out to my
Austin
ninja
really likes.
watchers. Me some lightning bolts in them chats. Being haters.
You're talking to a chair.
Cheers. What up, man? You coming
No,
up
the chair
or
is
what?
talking to me. The chair is talking to the people.
Let me know when
I
you're
want to
ready.
know. Now, are you just wood? Are you framed? Do you have heart inside you? Don't take it from me, man. Don't take that stuff from me. You're a person. You have feelings too, man.
You want to?
Yeah. Superhero indeed. Now the truth comes out.
If my dad only knew, man, he'd be so proud of me. And all the other kids at the shelter.
Justin,
I know. It's for me to know and them to find out. Ranger's
Oh, poor Blake. They always hating on you, Mike.
code of honor. I won't tell anybody.
One of the biggest surprises of the film is the introduction of Justin, the new Blue Ranger and the youngest Power Ranger ever. He's played by newcomer Blake Foster, and we decided to ask him a few questions like, "Hey, Blake, tell us about your character."
I'm the youngest Power Ranger ever, yes. Yeah, I've grown up watching the series. I've seen every episode. What's exciting is I get to meet Jason, Frank, and all the other Power Rangers. They've helped me with stunts. They've improved my karate skills.
Right?
I have a Turbo Mountain Blaster. It's blue.
This is awesome! Thunder Blaster here. I'm ready too.
What do you think about the directors?
David's real fun. I think he's got cool hair. I think Shuki's got cool hair too.
How did you get the part?
This got cool. Everybody got cool hair. You know what, Blake? I think you got cool hair, bro.
Well, first of all, I was doing another movie,
Especially in this clip.
and my director came up and said, "Hey, how would you like to be the new Blue Ranger?" I said, "That would be great. That would be real fun." Next thing I know, I'm on the movie set.
Don't touch that dial, because we'll be right back with more.
It's that easy.
Rangers behind the scenes.
What he said.
Hey, we'd like to say welcome back to more behind the scenes footage.
Let's say it.
Welcome back to more behind the scenes footage.
You love saying it. Say it again.
Welcome back to more behind the scenes footage.
We're with Catherine Jane Sutherland, who plays the Pink Ranger on Power Rangers. The
I've
series.
seen this clip before. how young they were.
as well as in Power Rangers 2, the future. And so we're here to talk about her. So you're from Australia.
Yeah.
People ever give you a hard time about your accent?
Yeah.
Like, what do they say?
You.
Shout out to Koala.
What do you mean? Not me. What are they? Is there any common jokes? Do you have any koala? They tell koala
She's sitting on his lap.
jokes or like eucalyptus tree jokes or?
They always ask me if I have kangaroo.
Do you have a stock answer for that question?
No.
Still throws you off guard even today.
Yo, so Kat was Iggy Azalea before we had Iggy Azalea? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah.
So is it true that you guys like separate in the movie and have like little mini adventures?
Yes. Tommy and I actually go off to Africa looking for Larigo, this little alien creature.
You okay?
Yeah, it's just hot out here.
We still have a lot of jungle to cover.
Oh man, this heat's intense.
Oh man, these two were together last weekend? They had Amy Jo and Kat at a Comic-Con doing the Pink Ranger power. That was pretty cool too. Love the team ups.
Don't move. On the count of 3, dive to your left. 1, 2.
Tommy saving the day.
3.
Now I heard a rumor that Kimberly's in the feature.
Yes.
What does Kimberly think about this whole Tommy and
Oh well.
Kat
Right?
thing?
She doesn't know about it yet.
That's
Until the
funny.
end of the movie.
Oh
Tommy's
shit,
home
Kat was
and
the side piece.
Pink
That's
Ranger.
fucked up.
Oh, my boyfriend.
And sweetie, pink is out.
Damn.
Is that an empath?
Empathetic. little
Empathetic?
thing.
Empath?
Yeah.
Empathic?
Yeah, that's it. What did I say? Empathetic.
Empathetic. I don't know.
Empathic.
Thesaurus?
Please.
So one more question.
Yes.
Are you really a kung fu artist?
Well, I have to be honest. I'm not. I learned when I got here.
But how do you like do that if you don't know kung fu or martial arts?
It's part of our more phenomenal powers.
More
Phenomenal.
More
Thesaurus?
phenomenal powers.
Shut up.
You got a kangaroo? Huh? Good on you, lad. Anyway, thank you,
Yo,
Catherine.
bogus flirting hard here with Kat right now.
Say bye.
Bye.
Au revoir.
What do you think of Austin's chair?
I can't really talk about that right now.
Why not?
It's a sensitive issue.
Well, unless you
That was a
understand.
baddie back then.
I like his chair a lot.
Yeah. Hey, will you marry me?
Everybody's sweating Kat.
I'll think about it.
If I stole Austin's chair?
Yes, definitely.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yo, Kat, koala has to happen. I got a couple ideas for some koala Easter eggs, and like how I want to use Kat in the script with Nakia. It's hilarious.
Austin, Jason.
It's like all they do is
Austin,
play
Jason,
around
Joe.
behind the scenes. Fucking awesome.
Hey, Austin, what's happening, dude? What?
I
Hey,
thought
come
he
on
was
out here.
taking
We
a
got
shit.
a couple things we ask. You got a minute?
No.
Well, come on out here anyway. We'll just do it real quick. Just a couple minutes of your time, man. Hey, what's it like to be back, man?
It's pretty crazy, actually.
Yeah?
I'm enjoying the film quite a bit. I get to play this demon-like sort of guy.
Dude, so
I actually like this part when they come back evil.
you be the Red Ranger, right?
Yeah.
But-
it used to be the Red Ranger.
But now you're the.
No, I'm still not a Ranger.
Wait a minute. I thought you were.
I was the Red Ranger, and then I was the Black and Gold Ranger, and now I'm not a Ranger.
So, dude, what's the best part of the movie that you're shooting right now? What's
I
your
get to play the
favorite?
bad guy.
Really?
I get these red glowing contacts.
Yeah,
You
I
do
know.
one thing for me.
When he goes looking for someone, that's how his eyes are gonna light up.
Will you say
No.
Tyrannosaurus for us? Come on, dude. Ready? It's morphin' time.
Tyrannosaurus!
Yeah, dude, you are so cool.
It takes hundreds of people to make a movie. Camera people, lighting people, all kinds of people. And the person responsible for all those people is the production manager.
What was the
So you're the
budget
unit
on this
production
movie?
manager.
I forget.
On Power Rangers 2, the sequel.
What exactly does a unit production manager do?
What do you manage?
I manage the whole production. People, personnel, equipment, trucks,
I want everyone I can get from the 95 movie.
wardrobe, everything.
Everything is right. Just to shoot this scene took 2 days, close to 100 people, and several thousand feet of film.
Come on! Surrender to Devatar!
You got your camera department. They photograph everything. Then you've got the puppeteers who run the various
Let's
characters.
jump into the Tommy parts here.
The art department takes care of the look of the film. Then there's the monster guys. Their job is to keep all the monsters nice and gooey.
Jason, Harvey, you and me are the longest cast members ever on the show.
Yep.
Dude, you've been doing the show for like 4 years now.
Yep.
One movie in the can, another one on the way.
Yep.
What do you think about the whole experience?
All right, I put it away. What else do I have to do?
That's fine, just as long as it's clean over here.
Okay.
You know what? Take that, and there should be a broom back there. Okay. Yeah. Good job. You're welcome. It's been fun, but this movie's definitely different than the first one.
What? How so?
A lot of
Let's
action.
go! All right!
We have a lot of rapid stuff. We have a lot of cool stuff in this movie. More than just martial arts and stuff, you know.
So do you still practice your martial arts every day?
Yeah, I do. I think that's what gives me so much energy, you know.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What do you think about Austin's chair?
That I really don't want to talk about. Don't want to talk about it.
I love how
No,
they used to beep over a chair. Sounds like someone else I know.
What
do you think about Austin's
I
chair?
don't want to talk about it.
It's a nice
What
chair.
else?
You seen it?
So we heard that you don't have
One
a
of those
chair, but Austin
infused
does.
chairs.
I really don't want to.
I know
talk
someone
about
with
it.
one of
Personally,
those.
I just really would not like to talk about it.
But it's a nice chair, though, isn't it?
No, it's not a nice chair, and I don't want to talk about
What's
it.
wrong with it? It's nice.
We don't want to
Dumb
talk
looking-
about no
it's not. I
fucking
just don't
chair.
like the chair.
Thank you,
You're
Jason,
welcome.
David, and
Thank
Frank.
you. Thank you.
Nice to talk to you,
Yo,
man.
Nice talking to you.
idiot
Be the
was
kid.
man,
Next.
bro.
Alrighty then.
That's just mad funny.
Hi. We'll be
He
right
said,
back
"Fuck
with
that
more
nigga
exciting behind-the-scenes footage from Power Rangers 2, the movie.
That's a great shot. That one's going on my reel.
All right, y'all.
He doesn't have a reel.
Let's keep it moving.
Mighty engines roar, turbo charge for more, drive for
Whoa. Power Rangers Turbo. There it is. So yo, whoever makes these parodies, this shit is wild. That shit is wild. So let's do our last let's do a little cleanse here. Since we're on our turbo shit. I'm gonna take this out right. Let's get it. Fair use. All right, y'all. Hold on. I think we lost audio. We can tell back in.
Goyle, the so-called invincible. Let's see if that reputation is deserved. Reduce the Power Rangers to ashes.
But nothing could have prepared them for what was coming. With Zordon far away and the fate of the universe at risk, a new enemy emerged from the shadows. Divatox gathers her forces like never before.
Divatox will be in the 3rd movie, the jail saga, all that. My 3 movies are the shit.
And each attack brings Angel Grove closer to its ultimate downfall. Tommy Oliver, who once led this team, now watches from afar as the weight of responsibility falls upon other shoulders. The final battle approaches. Not everyone will emerge victorious. And when it is over, nothing will ever be the same. Power Rangers Turbo, the final chapters. In the depths of space, the space pirate Divatox discovers her ultimate weapon.
Goyle, the so-called invincible. Let's see if that reputation is deserved. Reduce the Power Rangers to ashes.
The earth will tremble beneath me, and the Power Rangers shall be crushed by my eternal destruction.
This game.
If we got time, guys, we probably have to move it to the next episode. We're going to cover the new Xbox direction. I've been putting it off, but I want to get into it.
A colossal monster has just entered Earth's atmosphere. Rangers, you need to act now.
Shift into turbo!
Really fuck. Got the DJ.
Shift into turbo!
Carlos.
Okay, team. We don't know what that thing is, but we know what to do. Stay together
Got the TLC.
and let's finish
Love me
this.
some TLC. I like the Turbo Megazord too.
Emergency call. Giant creature in downtown. Immediate evacuation. Possible multiple casualties.
John, where are you? Pack your things quickly.
Finally, I was beginning to think you were afraid. The last hope of this world? What a disappointment.
This is where it ends. Rangers, let's attack with everything we've got and finish this once and for all.
Crazy work.
Is that all you've got? My turn.
Terror has arrived. Goyle was invincible. One by one, the Megazords fell like leaves in the wind. The Turbo Megazord
Crazy
destroyed. The Rescue Megazord annihilated.
Lightning Cruiser
Lightspeed
Jet Mode,
Rescue
come to me.
Megazord.
Nothing seemed capable of stopping him. United, the Rangers combined their weapons and focused all their power into a single devastating attack. But victory came at a price they did not yet understand. The Rangers returned to the command center believing they were finally safe. But in the shadows, Elgar and RiCaN followed silently, unseen, unnoticed. The unthinkable had happened. The command
Fair use, let's get it.
center had been discovered.
Today, the Megazords, and tomorrow, the Power Chamber. This is the end!
Rangers, Eltar is under attack. So far, we have resisted. You
Yeah.
must stay and protect Earth.
With no choice left, Demetria and the Blue Centurion departed to help Zordon, and the Rangers were left to face their fate alone.
Sir, we have recorded 2 extreme energy events leaving Earth's atmosphere.
But it was too late. Elgar had revealed the secret. The power chamber was under attack. With no alternative, the Rangers left the base and advanced to contain the invasion.
They think numbers will stop us? They're wrong. Let's show them why we're called Power Rangers.
DJ getting busy. Here we go. Late putting in work. This shit's ill.
So brave and so doomed. Attack harder! I want to hear the sound of despair.
Yo, the mountain blast is running crazy.
There are too many of them. They brought the whole army here.
Crazy.
TJ, we need to get back to the command center and regroup.
Hold the line. I'll clear the way with the turbo vehicles.
Oh, shit. Telling you, Turbo got potential, man.
Rangers, I can still teleport you to a safe location.
We're staying with you, Alpha. As long as we're standing, we will fight.
They fought with courage, but the enemy was overwhelming. Waves of soldiers advanced without end. Even surrounded, the Rangers did not retreat. Every strike was a desperate attempt to protect their home.
So clearly,
but the enemy was relentless.
You can make a dope Turbo movie. You just got to do it right.
And managed to invade the base. That was when Elgar entered the power chamber. Laughing at the imminent destruction, he planted bombs throughout the command center, sealing its fate. The explosion echoed across Angel Grove. The power chamber destroyed. The Rangers gone.
Don't stop searching. I want to see their bodies. I want to look into their...
It looks pretty good, this AI. Most of this AI looks pretty good.
eyes, even if they're empty.
Divatox, Zordon has been captured. The Dark Spectre summons you to the planet Cimmerian. The alliance of evil is complete.
Divatox immediately set course for the planet Cimmerian. Without powers, without a base, without a mentor, 4 young heroes made the bravest decision of their lives. They went to the Cimmerian planet to face Divatox.
See right there.
But one of them stayed behind.
The baddie.
Justin chose to stay because some battles are fought not on distant planets, but beside the ones we love. In the heart of darkness, the villains celebrated, and at the center, Zordon, imprisoned within an energy tube.
When Zordon's energy runs dry, the lava will rise, and it will extinguish the power forever. The universe will finally belong to us and the Black Spectre. To our alliance and to the glory of Dark Spectre.
But among the servants of evil, there was a spy.
You're standing there like you're not one of us. Who are you? He is a spy. You know what that means. Finish him!
Wait, do not interfere. I will deal with him myself. I just hope he doesn't break before I'm finished.
Space. We didn't even get to a lot of the space stuff yet, man. Cosmic side of things.
I have to get out of here while he's underestimating me. Come, galactic glider!
I like the space season.
Now.
The mission is over. We're going home. Maximum speed.
In
Iconic,
deep
them
space,
turbo helmets.
the space shuttle encounters an unknown vessel, the megaship. But fate would not grant them time for introductions. They did not know it yet, but destiny had already chosen them. Far beyond Earth, a new power awaited. The war was no longer for a single city, but for the entire universe. New allies would rise, old legends would return, and in the darkness between the stars, the Rangers would be reborn. Power Rangers in space. The true battle was just beginning.
Hey Rangers, my name is Wilson, and I am the creator behind this channel. Don't dare teleport away yet, there is a bonus waiting for you at the end.
There you go, my friend.
Say hi.
Woo, how are you? Are you Chris?
I am Chris.
Chris,
How are you?
It's good to see you, man.
Good to see you, man.
Before we get started, let me give you a couple of these free things, okay?
Yeah.
This is my new movie, so I'm going to sign one of these free for you guys. Let that dry,
Thank you.
okay? And we're going to let this dry, and I got something special for you. I'm going to give you one of these for free. Kind of keep it limited because I'm kind of really low on
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
So
okay?
thank you so much.
You're not happy, you're welcome. And then I have a special necklace for you.
Look at that.
I'm going to give you this one. I do it myself because I got to
Whoa, look
unite
at
you.
that,
With
Ricky.
something that I need to teach you really quick. I don't care how many people I have in line. This is what I need to teach you, okay? This is an act of kindness, okay? Once I put this around your neck, you need to be kind to everyone. I don't know if you have brothers and sisters, friends, or whoever you have, but you got to be kind to people. Because when you're kind, it always comes back, okay? So I'm going to put this around your head, and this represents what does it
Hear
represent?
that? Pay attention, motherfuckers.
Look at me. What does it represent?
Kindness.
Kindness. Very good. Now, let's put those aside. Let's start with what you got.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome. Is this one for Chris?
Yeah, that's for me.
Chris, I hope you had a good time.
Oh, yeah.
OG was dripped out. The watch, the chain, the belt buckle, Louis V, everything.
Trust me, man.
Glasses.
I'm glad you guys.
I do believe dreams come true, so.
Fly ass nigga.
So you are a hero of many. But who is your hero?
Missed you, bro.
Chuck Norris, you
Goddamn.
know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like all that there. Thank you.
Of course, and I'm so sorry for the
Fucking
Yeah,
man.
get this for you. You know, Chuck Norris.
It would be
Bruce Lee,
so
things
much
like that.
different,
I
man.
like all
We
those
just
guys.
stop playing games with you, your name.
But to be honest, and I'll really be honest, I didn't watch much TV. I kind of was doing it. And when I watch TV, I feel a little guilty because I'd rather reach out to my fans and spend time with my fans than drain my brain on television.
Yeah.
So when I meet a lot of people, like Gary represents a lot of people.
Love that.
And when I meet them and they're nice, I'll check out something they've done.
Oh, sweet.
But the truth is, I'm a people's person.
Oh, we
And I'm
can
a
tell.
fans of people that are nice and kind. What does that necklace represent?
Kindness.
Kindness, right?
Kindness.
All right,
Kindness.
we'll take a photo.
Yeah,
okay?
of course.
Hold one. Let me hold them both up there
Okay.
so I have it. Look at the camera, okay? Ready?
Look at that. Always had lines
Thank you.
popping.
Appreciate it.
And I'm gonna put this over here and let this dry, okay?
Can you put this one to Chris as well?
Oh, to Chris?
Yeah.
I love it. I'm gonna take y'all out on a tribute. Rican will be back, man. I don't want no problems. Fix y'all face. Stop y'all hating. Remember and honor
Appreciate
this
it.
man.
You, Chris,
Yeah, that's
you
me.
get nothing. All right, but
Thank you so much.
Fucking Power
Appreciate it,
Rangers
like.
alone, my nigga.
Okay, Ricky.
Oh my God.
That was cool, huh? Come this way. What things? Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. Shucks. Sorry, we forgot this one. Here you go. Hold it. Okay. Gracias, igual.
Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, be who you want to be. Follow your dreams, not other people's dreams. The most important thing is that you have to remember you're only worth as much as you say you're worth. Tell yourself, I am the best. Tell yourself, I can. And never use these words, I can't. Because if you use the words, I can't, you will never succeed. People have the wrong impression about success. Success is not measured on the amount of money you have. Success is not measured on how much money you have in your pocket. Success is measured on, are you
RP, bro.
happy in life? Are you happy at your job? Are you happy in your relationship? Are you happy with who you are? Because if you're not, you need to change it. No one else. Remember, the words you speak control your thoughts. Your thoughts control your body controls your actions, and your actions become your characteristics. It's very important to believe in who you are and follow your dreams. Who cares what anyone else says? Everyone says, I couldn't do it. I couldn't be a ranger. I couldn't film a movie. I couldn't succeed. I was voted #1 in high school to fail. And guess what? I didn't listen to those people. And you shouldn't either. Right now, it's so important during this period of your life to reach and grab that opportunity. You got to remember, opportunities don't come to you. You have to get the opportunity. The opportunity is there. You just have to reach and grab it. And it's so important to follow these rules if you want to become anything you want to become. #1, we all have a purpose in life. We all have a purpose in life. What is your purpose? Do you really know what your purpose is? #2, you got to have passion. Have passion for what you want to become. Become passionate. I'm so passionate on what I want to do. I'm so passionate for the fans. I'm so passionate in my life. I'm so passionate about karate. I'm so passionate about making movies. You have to have passion. #3, patience. You got to have the patience. It's not going to happen overnight. You've got to have the patience. #4 is profit. But who cares about profit if you don't have the ladder to succeed? The ladder to succeed is you have to have a purpose. You have to have passion. You have to have patience, and next will come profit. Everybody wants to be big, rich, and famous, but you can't buy happiness with money. You have to deposit in people's emotional bank account. People have to deposit in your
this is great.
Emotional bank account, because if they're not, then they're not your friend. And you don't need those people. You need to surround yourself with people that are going to build you up. Don't put yourself in a bucket full of crabs, because what happens in a bucket full of crabs is when you reach the top, another crab reaches you and pulls you back down. So no one's getting to the top because the crabs are pulling you back down. Are your friends pulling you down? Are other people pulling you down? Well, you need to stop, because it is up to you, my friend. You control it. This is the rudder in the engine of the boat and the airplane. What you speak is what you get. If you say, I can't never do this, I can never follow my dreams, look, they're not going to be easy. People want the shortcut in life, but you have to do the work. So if you're sitting there right now and you're thinking, you know what? I never reached my goal. I never succeeded, not on money, but I never succeeded on what I want to become. Get off your butt and do something today. Look in the mirror and tell yourself this: I can. I will. That's the most important thing to succeed. Success is not all about money. Success is about happiness. So if this video touched you and you feel this video in your heart, tag a friend, because I'm only here for me. So if I could be here for me in order to succeed and be happy in my heart to share this message, then if it works for you and it touches your heart, send it to someone else. This is all about depositing in your emotional bank account.
Big
Do something good
dog.
for someone today. Tell them you are awesome. Tell yourself you are worth everything. Everyone is equal. Doesn't matter who you are. People come up and say, man, you're my first celebrity I ever met. I'm not a celebrity. I'm a person just like you. So the most important thing is follow your dreams, go after it, and follow the 4 Ps. You got the purpose, you got the passion, you got to have patience. And next will come profit. But who cares about profit? You can't take it with you when you die. But what you can do is leave a legacy. A legacy behind. When you're gone, people say, hey, I remember this dude. And I remember what he did for me. So,
Damn, Skippy.
are you going to leave a legacy behind? If you do,
Goes to the dragon. We here.
I love you all, man. Thank you for taking this time. 86,400 seconds a day. And people just drain their brain. They don't train their brain.
We'll take
So
it from
thank
here,
you
Big
for
Dell.
spending that time, this precious time in life, to watch this video.
Jason is my hero, and I know how many of you feel the same way. I want to honor my hero by using the same story many have taken to simply blame Tammy Frank, and instead do what I believe Jason would have wanted: help us all learn a lesson through the tragic ending to our hero's story. If you are unaware, Jason David Frank, who played Tommy Oliver on many iterations of Power Rangers, but most famously, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and its film adaptation, took his own life after a heated argument with his wife, Tammy Frank. All too often, anytime we suffer a great loss, we tend to want to point the finger. Anytime we have someone to blame, it's often easier to allow anger and hate to cover up our pain. But while it's painful to reflect, it's necessary to move forward and to grow, which are all things Jason would want for his Rangers. In our opening tribute to Jason, we used audio from one of his last videos called Follow Your Dreams, where
Sure.
Jason gives all his Rangers the best advice for success, but most of all, happiness. We can learn a valuable lesson, but it's a hard one too. We're all climbing a mountain and we're all on the way to success. And as Jason put it, sometimes we're all crabs just trying to crawl our way out of that bucket. And then sometimes we're going to have crabs pulling us down. But what we don't expect are for those crabs to be the people we love most. Sometimes they make us feel like the bad guy. Or perhaps cause us to become lesser versions of ourselves in moments we would rather forget. But these crabs often seem to care for us, and we love these crabs so much, we allow them to drag us down, and even make us, well, kind of crabby.
The fuck is Krabby Patty ass nigga talking about?
One of Jason's friends said that he often felt quite lonely.
I bet
And
he
this
did.
echoes something Robin Williams once said. You can be surrounded by people and often feel completely alone. This is because we are not finding our ohana, our tribe. And like a wild and crazy purple alien once said,
Ohana.
Huh?
Hey, get away from her.
No! What did you say?
Ohana means family. Family means nobody
gets left behind.
or forgotten. Yeah.
Of course, something that happens
Why
all
y'all
too
do all this
often
crazy shit to his
is that
kids, man?
sometimes we'll find ourselves
Cut
feeling
it the
left
fuck
behind
out.
and forgotten by the ones we love most, by the ones we think are our Ohana. And more often than not, it leads to confrontation and perhaps even communication, but it never seems to bring lasting peace. How could this be? This person loves me and I love them, yet we seem to be such bad voodoo for each other. Feelings so strong, a love and bond so tight, you feel you cannot or would not escape its grasp, but you should before it chokes you to death. Sometimes it'll feel like leaving that person would make your life meaningless, and maybe for a while it'll feel that way, but that's their hold, their grip. And while we could see this as a reason to blame and point fingers, to label someone a villain, we should instead empower ourselves by seeing the truth of their fiction. If someone grabs a hold of you so tight, but often turns out your light, it's because your light is so bright, it could ignite a million lights. It's easy to blame those who drain our light, but those who drain our light simply lack the light for themselves. And while we should never allow them to drain our light, we should remember that hating them is a waste of our time and our light. We should realize they are sad and strange and deserve our pity. We get to ride high on our horses, knowing we are the bigger people. And that is a victory that brings happiness, but do not be fooled. It's not easy. After all, our hero could not do it. Does that mean we give up? No. It means we honor our hero.
Still going in with this damn speech, bro.
And do what he would wish. Be stronger than him. As crazy and insulting as that sounds, we know it's all that he would want. Thank you so much for your time.
Fucking miss you, big
Your
dog.
mind is so dark. The light doesn't show. The path disappears. You don't know where to go. I locked my mind up for so many years. It's like my heart doesn't even have tears. Day after day, pain after pain. I don't want these feelings. Something I don't want to gain. I don't care about this fame. Enough is enough, but it's like I can't move. My mind is in handcuffs. Mental prison's where I'll be. Don't even show fear, because I think I'm a real G. On the end of the day, when a little light shows, I start to realize it's called feelings. Please, just go. It's like my mind has a crack and I start to see a glow. I'm hiding the light that's trying to make me feel life. I close my eyes hard because I fear what I'll see. I can't fathom what my mind is. It's a complete mystery. But finally, it's dark. But one thing is wrong. My eyes are closed. Or maybe I'm just gone. I start to question, then I pinch myself to see if I'm wrong. As I open my eyes, I see a reflection. But wait, I see weakness in this complexion. No, that can't be. I'm 100% sure that's not me. Am I here? Am I really in attendance? Or did my mind just get served a death sentence? In order to survive, you have to fight for your life. So I'll tell you right now, I'm not turning off that freaking light. I turn feelings on and off like a flick of a switch. I want to see the light, so F that bullshit. My mind will serve a sentence in a blink of an eye. There's no time for that, because I'm not ready to say goodbye. As I fall to my knees and I start to plead, I hear a different voice that says, stand up if you want to be free. So when someone reaches for the switch to turn off the light, I smile now and say I will fight, because things are bright now and I see the value of life. But I'm pleading, I'm begging, I'm even wishing, please God, Save me from this mental prison.
Desperate times. These are desperate times, my dear. There's no way out of here. There's no way out, I fear. I've been holding back all my tears, just so the pressure don't show. Like a time bomb ticking away, I might blow up someday. Don't push, don't shove. You better watch what you do. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything at all. When my back's to the wall, I might take any chance at all. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything. You've got the upper hand. Well, I've got nothing to lose. When I'm trapped in a corner like this, I might light the fuse. There is no way out of here. There's no way out, my dear. Don't push, don't shove. You better watch what you do. Watch what you do. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything at all. When my back's to the wall, I might take any chance at all. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything at all. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything, Don't push me too far. You better run for your life. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything at all. When my back's to the wall, I might take any chance at all. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything at all. When my back's to the wall, I might do anything at all. I've got nothing to lose. I might light a fuse. I've got nothing to lose. I might light a fuse. Look out, don't come any closer. Look out, ow!
All right, y'all.
Power reborn from legendary fields. Animal spirits unleashed by the will, morphing like shadows in the night, striking with power. Mystical weapons and wisdom unsealed, strength and the power for spirit and steel, moving like shadows in the night, striking with power from inside. Go, go, Power Rangers, Ninja Team. Go, go, Power Rangers, Ninja Team. Call out the power, mighty morphin, Power Rangers. Go, go, Power Rangers, Ninja Team. Go, go, Power Rangers, Ninja Team. Call out the power, mighty morphin, Power Rangers.
All right, y'all, we out. Rican shall return. Love y'all. Stay tuned. Ghost to the Dragon. All right, y'all, we out. Rican shall return. Love y'all. Shh. Fair use.
Yo, they rise from the shadows, ninja in the night, guardians of the innocent, ready for the fight. Evil in the sights, they ain't backing down. Defenders of the weak, they're the talk of the town.
Ninja, morphin attack, bringing hope, got the world on their back. In the darkest hour, they paved the way.
Ninjetti, here to save the day.
They step to the front, fearless and bold. Against all odds, man, the story's untold. For the ones who can't fight, they take the stand. With every battle, they protect the land.
Ninjetti, morph and attack. Bringing hope, got the world on their back. In the darkest hour, they paved the way. Ninjetti, here to save the day.
Through the fire, through the storm, they transform, standing tall, making sure the evil's all gone. With every move, they keep the peace. Ninjetti on the block, man, the fight don't cease.
Ninjetti, morph and attack. Bringing hope, got the world on their back. In the darkest hour, they paved the way. Ninjetti, here to save the day.
Ninjetti, they never fall. Defending the weak, answering the call. In the name of justice, they're here to stay. Ninjetti, always leading the way.
Long live the grid, Rican Ranger, Ghost of the Dragon, Komodo Zord Power, we here.